Through shifting dark, the form unwinds. Twin tails fade, new shapes aligned. Hands to slime, the stone reshapes. A bard emerges, Goo-dith wakes. Hear the thunder, heed the song. Through realms of chaos we belong. Books are open, tales are spun. Why bury the calls? The bard has come. Shift like stone, yet fluid and free. A scholar's mind, a melody. Rein no more, Goo-dith appears. The veils embrace, the way is clear. Magic swirls as worlds collide. A slime, a bard, the truth won't hide. Through the veil, the thunders call. Lore and chaos bind us all. From ghostly paths to songs anew. Welcome, friends, the story's true. The bard now smiles, the tale unfolds. Let chaos reign, let songs be told.
Hey Luna, how are you today?
Uh-huh.
Survived another brush with the void today. Only only lost one sock this time. Got whiskey, got chocolate, ready for whatever you summon up tonight. Well, I'm glad you're ready, Luna. Alright. Let me go take a peek over here. He's still at 1 minute on his timer. Start sharing of chat. There we go. And I think we're good. We're about to start. Gonna shift back over and undeafen here. And we're live, I think.
You're live. I'm not yet. 16 seconds.
Okay. I do sometimes do the transition-y thing a little early.
No, you are 100% fine. 2, 1. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another stream of part a D&D campaign. We are 1 member short, but it's okay. They told us they're gonna be a little late. So till then, who wants to give a recap of what happened in the session?
Oh Lord, was anybody ready for that?
Oh,
I just realized I mucked up a little bit on my setup here. I forgot to turn on my tracking.
you're good. I can do it too.
So what I do remember from last session is, um, we started off with a dream sequence and discussing with a Goo-dith discussing with her goddess about what's going on and what happened in the session before that, which was when Void took off with the tear from Winria, after which she encountered a couple of I don't know if they were fairies exactly, but they were very fey-like sprites, and
So those were called shimmer sprites.
shimmer sprites, right?
Mhm.
Do they technically count as fey world stuff?
They are fey. They are fey.
Okay. So, uh, so she encountered them, and they were trying to stop her from advancing, and uh, she was debating over whether or not to like play with them back in terms of like magic tomfoolery, and instead thought to ask them if there was something wrong. They were basically warning her not to go ahead. And that's how she ended up discovering a fairy circle with living stone in it. Had a nice little conversation with that. Uh, the poor, unfortunate uh, Terran elemental, I assume it was
Yes.
uh, had its core stolen, and it was in a very, very weakened state. And Goo-dith was rather upset with that and had gone ahead from the party after that encounter. And eventually everybody caught up to her at Mason Blood's Manor, where we had a lovely discussion with our current big bad ugly. I don't know if you want to add anything to that.
I remember what was it? Cassius went to look at some books. You went to go sit on the couch and probably relax for a bit. I remember that.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was. I think I said after session that when she sat down, she was going to dig out the book, one of the books she got from the librarian, to look up local animals, wildlife.
All right. So we'll start with that. As you're looking through your book, what specifically are you looking for?
Um, well, she does have a particular interest in some of the um larger wildlife. I don't know if I actually transferred my notes over. My other notes were probably buried on my phone, but things like Quetzalcoatl, other dinosaur-like monsters, bear. Uh, I think we've already encountered wolf, so you wouldn't need to go
Yes,
sightseeing
you've
through
already
that.
seen wolves. You've seen boars.
Mm-hmm.
You would have seen like small things like wolves, boars, goblins.
Yeah,
Um,
probably seen ravens and crows and stuff like that too.
yeah. You even saw an eagle.
Hmm, an eagle, or like a regular eagle or a giant eagle.
Just a regular one.
But
But
yeah, yeah, she's kind of just looking to see if. I guess the short version of it is looking to see if there's anything local to this area that stands out as, oh, I should try and sightsee this thing.
all right. Let me pull up my map, which is in Discord for the moment. That reminds me. Remind me to get with you after D&D to add some towns to the map.
Okay. I need to get back to
Where did we put the map? You know what? I'm just gonna use the one on the PC for now. For anyone watching stream, I should probably move the bookmark here too, so that way you guys can see it because you asked the question. So from where you're at, you're currently over here in Blight, which is actually Blight water, not Blight. There's been small modifications since this map was made. You would also know that some of the creatures that you're looking for, there is a town down here. I don't know if you can see the ping.
Yeah, I can see the ping.
Yep. So there's a town down there that actually strikes your interest. When you read the book, it says that a Quetzalcoatl can be found in a town just south of Blightwater called Quetzalcoatl.
Fascinating.
It does, however, say that it may or may not be a rumor.
Okay.
But it's believed that they are over there.
Okay. That would be cool.
You would also have, when you read your book, you would also see that there's actually like giant toads and stuff also in the area that's not too far from there as well. On the map, it would be about the same square, but like if you were to zoom in on the map and make it bigger and everything like that,
it
would actually be like not too far away.
Neat. That sounds fun.
So yeah, that's one of the towns that I need you to add to the map.
Okay, sounds good.
And then what's everyone else doing?
Trying not to have an aneurysm right now.
Survival.
It's very
check?
active.
Survival check.
Wouldn't that be a wisdom save? Hang on a sec. I gotta. Let's actually look this up and check. What would be the roll to save against an aneurysm?
In D&D 5e. You gotta specify that.
Aneurysm.
Or medicine.
Well, medicine would be to make sure someone else doesn't have one. I don't know. Save against aneurysm 5e. It says Constitution save with it.
All right. Constitution save. Do it.
This is gonna go into.
It can quite go very horribly. Actually, did I even English well in that sentence?
Right. Plus 23 to save against having a fucking aneurysm.
Yeah, so you hold back an aneurysm. You're like pinching your face, like just like melting behind it. Is it bad I don't even remember what voice I used for Mason?
Quickly, go back and watch last stream.
No time. I'll make it up on the fly if I have. Continuity errors. Let's go.
You know, some days I don't understand, or not understand, but I'm surprised when actors and actresses keep their uh, character in their head that well. Because it's
Yeah, it's
multiple
crazy.
days worth of recording to do that.
Yeah.
I did, speaking of that, I did see a thing on from Star Wars where the person doing the voice of Yoda, so apparently everybody started trying to mimic that voice because it was that iconic voice type thing, and the actor was just like, I need you guys to stop because it was ruining what was in his head. So
You just go, ooh, Yoda. You seek Yoda. Except I can't do the Yoda voice that well.
Of course you shall not.
Mm,
Do or do
Distract me,
not.
you do. Shut the fuck up, you will.
turn me on now.
My shit.
By the way, I still love the fact that the same person who voices Yoda voices Miss Piggy.
Yes, it's hilarious.
That is my favorite thing.
They're like I believe they're a voice of many faces.
Probably. Some people are really gifted for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I could do some really good voice acting. Fortunately, I'm not great at it.
So Mason would probably like be walking around and be like, so tell me, what can is there anything I can, I don't know, help you all with besides opening that door? Or the secret passage?
Oh, so they're right back around the table again?
No, Mason's just making his way around, starting with like Cassius and Ellyra, and then
Got
kind of
it.
making his way towards you.
Got it. Okay. Um,
You could release my father from your control. That'd be helpful.
But then where would my leverage be?
You do realize that one way or the other, we would have to interact regardless if you had that leverage. You're currently surrounding my hometown.
True.
So you already have plenty of leverage.
Maybe I want you guys to get stronger before you take me down. Or before I snatch away all that hope and ambition that you ever so slightly cling to.
No. You don't have to play this game. Think about this. You are attempting to ascend to godhood. Problem is, you have competition. Competition in which we also wish to take down. Ticking us
Trust me.
off.
Go ahead.
By ticking us off, you're throwing away a potential ally to help you against your competition.
Trust me. I know. And I haven't done anything to go against my word. Simply, you do this for me, and you get your father back. It's a win-win. I scratched a monkey's back, The monkey plans to scratch mine, right?
I'm just gonna gloss over the fact that you just called me a monkey. It would seem that I have no other choice. Fine.
And to be frank, my my armies aren't really around to terrorize your people.
No, but your all-consuming, all-seeing mist is.
That's just so my armies can survive in the sun. They're not that strong. Even a pawn needs a little push, if you know what I mean.
Fine. But if you don't hold up your end of the bargain, I don't care how powerful you are, I will rip the godhood right out of your ass.
And that's the ambition I hope to see.
With that, Ellyra's just now tired of Mason's shit.
He looks at you, Cassius, and says, "And what of you? Do you have anything for me?"
Nothing more than she does.
Very well. He begins to leave the dining area, making his way downstairs, and he comes up to you, Goo-dith, and says, "And what about you? Do you have anything to ask or seek from me?"
I remember you said you had Ellyra's father. Is he still himself?
I haven't done anything malicious to him, if that's what you mean.
Okay. Curious because I know how the mind can be played with. It is rather like putty or clay in the right hands.
He says, "You're more astute than you look. The mind is fragile and muddy like water. Or not muddy, runny like water. It drips and it falls, and until one ripple clears, you'll never truly understand what's flying there."
Indeed. I too practice the meddling of the minds. It is a unique thrill sometimes.
He would say when you say that, "Speaking of meddling of mine, I can tell that you had something else in yours."
I do, huh? Out of character, my brain feels like mush. Are we referring to?
Yeah, he's referring to Marilla.
Okay.
Yeah, you're suffering from the same thing I've been suffering from for like the past couple of weeks. Just absolute brain mush.
Brain mush?
Yeah.
I like to call it brain porridge.
Okay.
Now you know why my potentially my playing of Ellyra has been off is because push brain.
Yeah, I get it. Happens. Hmm. I do, huh? Rather fascinating. I wonder what that could be.
you would hear him say something like, just as the sands are always shifting, so are the thoughts in our minds.
Oh. She would get kind of still and thoughtful at that. Oops. I didn't mean to pull on my microphone there. Does he have any more on that lines? Because I don't know if Goo-dith is going to say any more on it, on that particular edge of it.
That's about all he says. He doesn't quite know what's in your mind. He just knows about that.
Interesting.
Welcome in, Gap. We're finally here.
Oh, has he returned?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yo.
I had a code dog decided to do his business in the carpet.
I gotcha.
Also, those were the chemicals.
Yeah, that's why I use a bunch of chemicals.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's fun.
Do you ever? I hate it when you're working with chemicals and then you smell like the chemicals for the rest of the fucking day. I hate that shit.
I smell like detergent, bleach, and fabric softener with
Bleach is the worst offender of all of those.
you tell
You know,
me.
I can't stand smelling like Lysol.
Oh.
Dude, my fucking work smells like Lysol a lot.
Unfortunately,
At least
unfortunately, I'm around that often when we go out boating because it's part of the mix that keeps some of the gnats and stuff away.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did I miss so far?
Not much. Everyone's been talking to Mason Blood while waiting for you.
A lot of it's been personal questions and more of a personal or interpersonal character questions with him.
I need to ask him, why does he have a hentai collection?
Yeah.
It's not hentai, it's smut.
I don't know what smut is.
It's like having a mutt, except he's thirsty.
Yeah, it's what you call a thirsty dog.
So he has a thirst collection. That's still kind of like a hentai collection. It's soft hentai.
It's written
Not
hentai.
quite.
It's soft hentai, but it's oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that fuck, now I lost my thought. Never mind, keep going.
I was gonna say like it's soft hentai, but the way he is reading out, it sounds like it's hardcore stuff.
Oof.
No, it's not really.
I know, but like old timey
Yeah.
books and then like vampire handwriting and stuff like that.
It probably has phrases in it like making a Kate and stuff like that.
It'd probably be like
polishing
or refining a sword in a furnace.
For anyone who doesn't know, the polishing the spear thing is a callback to the Lusty Argonian maid.
Oh damn.
And he sheeted this sword multiple times inside of me. He threw it.
Okay, so let's get back into the story. We're not going to spend too much time on that.
Yep, we need to get
Got it.
If we ever,
back.
Yeah, we can talk more about that after sesh.
Oh damn! I'm not talking outside of sesh.
But
man.
Goo-dith would have one more question then.
Okay.
Aside from what's in my head, as you so delicately put it, we encountered something in a decrepit town on the way here. Was that thing on the nightmare one of yours? He seemed interested in something.
He gives you like a little smirk and says, "To be honest, no." He says that would be one of Hexel's creations.
I see. It's a rather curious thing.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Technical. I hope you enjoy the session tonight, the game. I gotta give it a second. This is really loud in my ears.
Mm.
I need to change that, to be honest. The sound. It's so loud.
Mm-mm. Gotta love sound alerts.
It's also long.
I honestly turn a bunch of mine off during the D&D streams.
Yeah, this one's just the follow sound.
Mm.
Which, if you don't know, the follow sound is the Goosebumps theme, and I probably should change it. Long story short, when I was starting out, I wanted just the little dun 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 that started it,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't find it, so I had to get the whole theme for some reason. But welcome in. I hope you're comfortable in watching us tonight. We are currently playing D&D: The Lost Art. It is a homebrew campaign that I am writing currently, and also playtesting with my my lovely crew over here.
I like horses.
Mm-mm.
That fucking
Okay,
scream
puppy.
from Fox Home for Imaginary Friends. I like cereal.
I
I
like
like
cereal.
cereal.
Guinea pig, are we? Mm-hmm.
Everybody was so quiet when you mentioned your lovely crew, and then I'm like, okay, I like horses.
What did you ask about exactly, Rein? I somewhat zoned out a little bit.
I was asking about the I forget what the thing looked like on top, but I
The
remember
Revenant and the
the
Nightmare.
nightmare steed and its rider.
Yeah, so he asked about the Revenant and the
Okay,
Nightmare.
okay. Gotcha,
And
gotcha. So the got it.
and Mason said that he had nothing to do with that. That was Hexel's doing.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you would actually hear him say, she said she wanted to combine a spirit with a fiend. A demon of sorts.
Mm.
A spirit
Is
with
that-
a fiend.
Mm-hmm.
Is that even possible? Aren't they from two different planes of existence?
He says, you've seen her magic firsthand, haven't you? You've experienced it.
Her mind goes back to the bridge. And she looks at her hand. And
Were
for
you not on two different locations and she did that?
oh, that's right. Hexel. No, wait. Hexel was. Hold on. Let me pull my notes up.
Because you touched her
Also,
stone, you
weirdly
didn't
enough-
touch Hexel.
This was the one where
No,
that,
he went.
that looked like snakes. Hands start to look like snakes.
Yes.
I could have sworn Goo during the downtime she went back to the bridge just to fuck with the stones to see what they did, just to see which
Yes.
one did what.
She did.
So I think, yeah. So Goo does have that written down.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would also say, because we also found the werewolves, also had her marking on them. Not Masons, it had hexes. The weirdest part, though. Wait, did the werewolves revert after we killed them?
Yes.
Okay. So, but she does have the ability to. What we can infer from that is that she also has the ability to bestow lycanthropy.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense for transmutation. Here's a bitch.
To be honest, he would say, you were playing with something you weren't supposed to be, weren't you?
I wouldn't say that I wasn't supposed to be. I play with a lot of things that I'm meant to play with.
My temptation is so strong here.
So he says, perhaps your hands turning to snakes was intentional.
Accidentally intentional?
You intrigue me, gooey one.
One does not tend to learn until one burns one's hand.
You sound like you'd be a really good experiment subject.
For what, might I ask?
For everything.
Hmm.
What is knowledge without the anticipation of the unknown variables, creating new things that no one's ever seen before?
Oh, now we're all together here, right? We're all hearing this.
You're in the other
Like, you're
room.
all really here. Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you followed him out into the living room, you would probably be hearing it distantly through the doors.
I mean, there is no doorway at the stairwell. It's just an open stairwell.
Okay. I will say that Ellyra doesn't say anything, but she is clenching her fist hard enough to draw blood.
Hard enough to draw blood, huh? That upsets Ellyra. Fascinating.
Well, considering the fact that, as I said, Ellyra again cares about Goo-dith, and on top of that, mind you, is then he's talking about using you as an experiment subject.
Funnily enough, that's probably not the worst thought that has ever popped into Goo-dith's head.
What's wrong with being a little tissy?
No, it's not. But the fact of of Mason essentially treating Goo as an object and a sort of an experiment and not a person.
Objectifying women.
Well, objectifying her, but also he would do countless things to Goo-dith, no matter how much pain she would be in due to what he's doing.
My little gooey one.
it-
I can provide for
Is it
you.
still objectifying if the person you're talking to hasn't already done it themselves?
Are you asking me or Ronan?
Ronan.
That's a very good fucking question. I don't know the answer to it. Like, as in you
technically,
objectify yourself.
technically, yes, you're still objectifying yourself regardless of the situation.
Okay, fair enough.
It's one thing for you to objectify yourself, it's another thing for someone to objectify you.
Regardless, it's still the same thing, though.
Fair enough. Fair
You can-
enough.
You can put it however you want to. You still use the person himself, like in this context, Goo-dith is being objectified, even though she's objectifying herself, and then the other person is objectifying herself. It's still gonna end up the same result.
Goo-dith is objective.
I still feel like
Good.
there's definitely a difference between you objectifying yourself and then another, like someone else who
Yeah.
doesn't know you objectifying.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're making sense. You make sense.
Yeah, it's also
Mm.
because like
It-
is Mason is a sociopathic, remorseless piece, and there's probably a dozens of things he would do to Goo-dith that would put her in excruciating pain, and he would not give a shit.
This is true.
He's a-
But her mind
He's a
hasn't gone
warrior.
there yet.
So
You know?
this is why it's pissing her off.
Yeah.
He's a warrior. He likes her and he wants her. So he can do this with her.
No. No, it's not it's not jealousy. It's just straight up like, I don't want him laying a hand on Goo-dith because he will fucking just destroy her just to get a like scientific result.
Mm.
In other
That's more
words,
of like where
Goo is gonna end up as a jelly jiggler.
Jelly jiggler.
you're gonna end up fucking worse.
just,
To be honest.
just add powdered horse hoof.
Oh boy.
He says, it's okay. You don't have to make your decision now. And he begins to walk over to Gabriel.
I was just gonna say at
Oh,
that
And what-
she would have blinked and went, what did that mean? All right, Gabriel.
So he walks up to you, Gabriel, and says, and you, fluffy one, have you any questions or concerns about me or for me?
You have a lot of suggested material. That's what I gotta say.
I mean, it's just fine reading.
I am sure, whatever you want to call it. You can learn about a person depending on what kind of books they read, and no wonder you're making passes to the slime. Let's go with that.
I mean,
Damn.
yes, I own the books, but do you think I'm the only vampire that lives in this manor?
I'm not saying you're the only one. No, but you just said it yourself. You own the books, so I'm not judging. I'm not judging. It's just you can find better
The
reading
backtrack real
material.
quick.
He looks at you and says, some of the vampires in this manor are quite interesting. They want to have wine and talk about a book they've never read and gossip. They
White
call it
chick.
some sort of smut club, is what they called it.
So they go like, oh, pass the cheese. Oh.
Not
What's
quite to that manner, but like Usually they just drink wine, talk about a book, talk about things I don't really pay attention because boy do those conversations just drag on.
You know what?
You do
I
realize that if we ever get really big, you're gonna have to write those smut books, Code.
no.
No, technically he doesn't have to. Somebody else could do it for him.
It's gonna
What, just writing all the
You
smut books?
volunteering?
Like
80% of these
Tusk Love
books
was
are gonna
not
be
written
Ellyra
by
and
Matt
Gabriel.
Mercer.
Hang on, one at a time, please. One at a time.
I was
What were you
just
saying,
saying,
Rein?
I was just saying Tusk Love was not written by Matt Mercer. I'm sure he had input on it, but it was written by somebody else.
To
That's
love
fine.
a Loxodon.
Mm.
Or someone makes a fucking fanfic on Goo and Ellyra, or no, Cass and Gabriel. Someone makes a fanfic about that.
50 Shades of Cassius.
Oh dear.
the Hound and the Dwarf.
The
No,
Hound of War. Once a month with a vampire.
That dwarf
If it
has
was,
cake.
what would that be? What would be Fangs and Slime?
No, fags and
Okay.
slime.
Back to what Gabriel was talking about with Mason. My bad. Sorry.
no, you're good. So
Oh.
basically he just says there's a group of people that just like to talk smack about books and people
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's
I
gossip.
understand. It's just like I said, like a bunch of soccer moms or white chicks, basically.
Essentially, but there's like it's not just excluded to them or
Yeah,
exclusive to them.
yeah. Okay. Last, do you have anything more interesting to read?
Well, I
'Cause-
do have this one book that I just finished, and he pulls out from his coat a book that says Hellhounds Abound.
Oh, okay.
Why do I feel like that's not what Gabriel might think it is?
I don't think so. Me neither.
He says it's not a smut book. He says this one's actually a he says more of a quite a thrilling book about a a, a man who died and gets reincarnated as a hell, and he is literally just using this time to find the man that killed him and get his revenge.
You know what? I'll bite. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here and read this.
By the way, what's your intelligence modifier or your intelligence? Is it a minus or is it
No,
is it
no. The only thing minus is the wisdom. My intelligence is actually a +3.
okay?
No,
So
you're saved +3. Your intelligence is a +0.
okay, so it's a +0.
No.
All right, so I'm going to need you to give me a. Let's see what check. What check is it?
I remember this because we've gone over the intelligence modifier saving throw mishap before.
I roll for intelligence. It's a regular 10.
Yeah.
Okay,
If
so with your 10, the words on the page seem to remind you of something. You don't know why, but they remind you a little bit uh about who you were, essentially. What happened to you?
So who wrote this book again?
Sort of, it says Soliger, I'm gonna lose it.
The book is written by a you know what? You see the three initials, DBF, and those initials spell out Dwight Blackfang.
Dwight Blackford. I don't know why I thought about The Office immediately.
We don't question that.
I fucking hit the
I love that.
nail on the
I love
head.
that. Fucking Mason, I am a god. There are some things even I don't question.
Oh my goodness.
He says the author he's never met, or no one really knows who he is, and that he was essentially a shut-in. That most people say that he's a shut-in who doesn't really.
Huh. I'm gonna go pay my visit. Is there like an address in this book?
There is not. There's no address listed. There's no town of residence even listed. There's not even a in honor of or in memory of, nothing.
Something fishy is up with this book. Anyways, thank you. I'm just gonna sit down and read the whole thing now. Thank you.
He says, so are you not planning on going to the chapel?
I don't know what's going on. I just came back from
No, we are. We are.
the study. Chapel. What?
Remember the one with the blood fountain thing that required
Alright,
his blood?
That thing, yes. I'll read this book on the way. Thank you.
By the way, have you all been able to long rest or no?
Technically, we long rested before we ended last session. No.
You're right. You're right. It was the long rest at the end of the last session. Sorry, 2 weeks will do that to me.
Oh, good.
I thought it was almost 3 weeks at this point.
It is 3 weeks.
Damn.
We don't question DM who's bad with math.
I question everything and everyone.
All good,
don't
man.
worry.
All good.
I even question myself and my own actions at times.
So if you all are going to the chapel,
Mhm.
I gotta grab everyone now. Yay!
I just realized I was muted for the last like 10 minutes.
Don't worry, that happens to me a lot.
Why were you mute? I'm just kidding.
I was shifting a lot in my chair, and my
How
chair
dare you.
is noisy, so I hit mute.
No, you're good. All right,
And
so
Definitely had
Name of the
nothing to do
paladin.
with plapping sounds.
paste everyone there, and then delete there.
Of course,
and
you
then
heard.
I'm gonna shrink everyone down because it makes sense, because these boxes are huge. All right, so you make it here to the chapel. It doesn't take long.
It is not loading for us.
Oh, you know what it is? There you go. Do not question DM. DM has your back always. All right. There you go. So everyone's here, even Mason. And Ellyra, you make it or when you step up to this chapel for the second time, it's almost like your senses are going crazy.
My divine senses?
Yeah, your divine sense.
Okay. Do I know what's setting them off? Or is it like we came in here with blood and it's reacting to that?
You came here with blood and it's reacting now. But you can't sense what, like, you're not able to see an aura as to where it's at. You just get that essentially like a spider sense feeling to it, you know?
Yeah, so is it like it's all of a sudden it's like abrupt, like it's reacting like that, it's all over the place?
Yes.
Okay. So the sudden wave of just like the divine sense freaking out, Ellyra's gonna hold her head for a second. And she's gonna be a little bit wobbly just for a sec. Just like,
Mhm.
oh, that's not good.
Leave me alone. Akira.
What?
I don't get that reference.
No. Something is something is reacting to the blood. I don't know what it is, but it's in here. I think something might happen once we put it in there. I don't mean finding the key.
Do you think it's because we brought the mason guy with us?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Do you think it's because we brought the mason guy with us, or?
Yes. Uh, there's something reacting to the blood.
So let's just throw a mason in there, and there you go. Problem solved.
I don't think that's going to solve the problem. I think it's just going to turn it into a catalyst.
Any other ideas then?
I don't know. Just be ready.
Drum it in, there it is.
Mason begins making his way up to the little fount. He takes a small dagger and makes a small slash in his hand and just drips the blood into the bowl.
Oh, Mason is with us. I thought Mason handed us like a tube of his blood or something.
No, he came
No,
with you.
he came in with us, yes.
Okay.
That's
He
literally,
came
that's
in like
literally
a
why I said.
wrecking ball.
He came in like a vampire.
He came in.
He came when I kicked him in the balls. I mean, sorry.
But
Oh,
he
okay.
begins to drip a little bit of his blood. He begins to drip a little bit of his blood into the little hand basin. The water turns red. Sigils around the altar glow bright crimson.
So the
Can I arcane check the sigils?
You can.
Oof. Only an 8.
So with an 8, you would notice that these sigils are in infernal.
Oh. That's interesting.
It's almost like it's being despelled is what it is.
Huh.
Almost like there was a wording on it.
That's interesting.
You begin to hear him speak in infernal. Something around the lines of, "The time of blood has come. Rise anew, for the new god rises." And
What?
as soon as he says it, the altar begins to slide over and a stairwell is revealed.
I love that the only one that actually understands any of that was Goo-dith.
Yes.
I've got nothing to say if you're waiting for me to say it.
All right.
No, I'm not waiting. I'm not. I've known you long enough to know you're not gonna say shit.
So what are you all doing?
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna toss a little.
sneakily go down the stairs.
You're not gonna
hard to
jump
squeeze,
in.
Go down the stairs. Mason's watching you also.
I know he's watching me, but like, I don't think he's gonna do anything about it. On the contrary, he's most likely gonna let me go downstairs. There's more of whatever the hell is down there.
Yeah,
You sure you don't want to jump in?
I was gonna
I mean, I can jump in, yeah, if you guys want me to.
break your face again.
Sorry.
Do not.
Yeah, I'll jump in and I do a
Oh
hell
my
diver
God.
salute while I go down. Two. For super.
I'm gonna
shit.
turn. I'm gonna turn to Mason and just say, I assume that you're just sending us down there on our own, correct?
More or less. Why should a
Once
god have
again,
to sully his hands with the small things?
Because if a god wants anything
of
done,
course.
that's himself.
Why exactly did this require your blood in the first place?
You'll understand when you're down there.
Oh, you motherfucker. Alright.
Probably some heebie-jeebies going down there.
She does say that. She does say that. She straight up calls him a motherfucker to his face.
Mm-mm.
He just
But-
seems confused.
But for real, before we do anything else, I would like just to roll for stealth and just stealth my way down there.
Okay.
Goo-dith is also
Is that-
going to like chuck a little tiny stone down it.
Let me see.
So
What the fuck is my stealth thing?
if you're checking the stone, I'm gonna give you an investigation check. Are you just trying to figure out how deep it is, or
I don't know, just gonna throw a stone in it and listen.
Oh,
and
never mind.
And I
just throw the
guess
stone?
I guess it would be listening maybe, and more or less just because.
What the
Okay.
hell? My stealth is 24.
All right. So yeah, you're stealth. As you throw the stone down, you hear it trickle down probably about a minute of it just rolling or bouncing down there.
Okay.
Also, on the when you approach the entrance, there is a faint red glow that leaves.
You cut out again.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's like on. Are y'all going down? Oh, sorry.
You must have
I was
cut out.
saying,
Yeah.
it's okay. So as you guys make your way towards the entrance, there is a faint red glow on the walls, which is very very similar to blood, but it's glowing as opposed to other things.
Ellyra's gonna have her sword at the ready as we approach it.
All right. So I take it everyone's going down the stairwell.
I am going
Alright.
first. Yay! It's totally not gonna backfire and shoot me in the face or some shit like that.
Yay, we're all Super Saiyans.
Yay! I'm a
Before I
super duper
before I go
Saiyan.
down, I would like to roll stealth myself.
Go for it.
Let's
This is
roll,
not the
roll,
right
roll.
one. Whoops, sorry, wrong one.
5.
This one.
Fuck.
I am not stealth.
I am humongous.
Okay, so as you try to stealth goo, you make a lot of noise.
I kicked a small rock down the stairs and went clunk, 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 clunk.
Ellyra is going to be very hard to see down here, just saying.
Oh, yeah.
It's cause she's dark.
Let me just.
Roll psychic damage for bad pun.
Hmm.
Nah, there's no psychic damage needed for that. Okay, so as you make your way down, you see a long tunnel and it hangs right. However, you also see what looks like a doorway, and the doorway holds a sign that is red and
He cut out again.
oh, I
Yep.
said long tunnel going right that goes straight into the right. And then there's also like as you come down, you see a doorway on your left.
Mhm.
And that doorway is sealed with a door, and there is a sign on the door, an infernal.
The sign's in
Infernal.
infernal.
Yes.
Okay.
When Goo-dith is able to get by the door, she will read it, not out loud though.
All right. Go ahead and move your character by the door. And as you begin to read it, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Get
Nat
+3.
20.
All right.
Oh, never mind. You didn't need it.
So as you begin to stare at it, you in your mind begin to see like warping, if that makes sense. But you easily just shrug it off. And the sign says, yeah, I'm gonna put it in here.
Okay.
Inside the Roll20 chat, not Discord or anything like that. I need to figure out how to properly word it because I had it worded and then I forgot it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I know that. I do that a lot, and it's like I should have wrote that down because when I was thinking about that in the car ride over to my brother's house, it sounded so cool, and then all of a sudden it's like I remember 3 words.
Yeah, definitely been there, man. Oh my god.
When God is able to get by the door, sounds like my last landlord's eviction notice. Except this one probably bites back if you're knocking wrong. Thank you, Luna.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Basically, the door reads, if you, or do you want to read it?
It doesn't matter to me. I was just gonna make sure it was said for the podcast.
All right. So what it says is there are 3 of 7 they don't get to heaven, find their peace, and the seal release.
Well, guys, I think it's written in Abyssal. But no, seriously, it's a puzzle.
What does it say?
There are 3 of 7. They don't get to heaven. Find their peace. And the seal release.
I'm just gonna explore a little
We
bit
have seven.
further around the corner. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Let the rest of everybody else do their thing.
Yeah. So what's everyone who's still by the door doing?
Um,
I'm
I was gonna take a look around once she said that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh no, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I am wondering if the puzzle is something ahead.
Maybe you might be right about that.
Of course, I've said that without even investigating the area to see if there's any anything in the walls
Yeah,
or whatever like
I was
that
gonna do
too.
the outside investigation. I was gonna do the outside investigation, like 3 of 7. So I'm like, okay, so there's some sort of pattern, like something that's in common with, say, 4 other things that are in place, but the 3 of them are out of place, or something like that.
I am very out of place here.
Actually, I think you're in the right place here.
The only thing out of place is your brain, Gabriel.
That's non-existent at this point.
That's partly my fault. I do apologize for that.
And the brain damage. And the brain damage. And the brain damage. I'm just kidding.
I used to be
Oh, the
crazy.
brain damage is his fault because he just keeps going face first and everything.
Gabriel, as you stealth to the corner, you see that the hallway goes straight and into a room.
Can I see what's into the room?
If you move closer to the room, you can.
What about from here?
So as you make your way there, you can see what looks like 2 statues in this room. The 2 that you see, one is a man and one is a woman.
Okay. I will grab a stone and then toss it into the room, more specifically between the man and the woman.
Nothing happens.
Seems safe enough. I slowly walk into the room.
As you walk into the room, you notice there's actually 3 statues. The third one is depicted as a beast.
I will like to inspect the beast statue a little bit closer.
Okay. Upon inspection of the beast statue, you would notice that the beast seems to be carrying a book and a dagger.
He's a priest.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Also, there is a plaque in front of him but you can't read it.
Really?
You really can't read it.
Are the book? Are they the books in the dagger like actually a book and a dagger, or they're just stone?
They're stone.
They're stone. Okay. I would like to also inspect the man and woman too.
All right. Upon
Hold on.
inspection, oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. You finish the scene.
Okay. Upon inspecting the man, you see what looks like a statue of a knight with a broken sword.
Okay.
Upon inspecting the woman, she is holding scales, but they're tipped, and in one scale is a baby.
Fuck. Okay. I think I know what it is, but Gabriel's not smart enough to fucking figure it out. So, oh boy.
And there's also plaques in front of each of these as well, but they're all in languages that you don't understand.
Yeah. What about in the rest of the room? Is there anything else outside of place in the rest of the room?
Nothing that you can really make out right now. Like you see like blood spatters on the walls and stuff like that. But
Nothing
not
to-
much. Yeah.
What about the other part of the knight's sword?
It's literally like the sword is just not there from like slightly past the hilt. So it's like basically a broken, rubbly sword.
Yeah. So it's not actually broken. It's just the design.
It was designed that way, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
One thing you do also notice around the room is pentagrams and upside down crosses.
Just
Of
let me,
course.
any specific religion going on here?
None that you actually know.
Let me just start flipping these crosses to the other way.
As you try to flip them, give me an athletics check.
15.
With your 15, you feel you sense like with some fighting with the crosses. Like you try to flip them right side up, and they just start feeling like something on the back side is trying to rotate them. But you would also know that these walls are really thick, and so you wouldn't know that or you would know that there would be no signs of anything back there.
I will grab my book of Windria from my bag and smack one of the crosses with them in the name of Windria. I defeat.
Give me a wisdom save.
Oh fuck.
I love how unga bunga Gabriel is.
Oh, 16.
That sounds like... Okay, so with a wisdom save, the cross begins to glow crimson.
Oh shit.
And you thankfully you were able to evade this. You barely evaded, but you evaded. But as it makes as it glows crimson, you see what looks like a lance shoot out of it.
A lance shoot out of it.
Like a glowing crimson lance.
From All of the crosses, or just the one?
The one that you were fucking with.
Okay.
I just love this idea that Goo-dith and Ellyra are at the door. Gabriel sneaks behind them, past them, and then all of a sudden, there's clang from the other side.
You all would hear a loud. It's not even like a clang. It's more like a blasting sound. Like, like it literally shot out of the cross. It was like all magic, and then it just goes boom against the wall before disappearing.
God damn it.
Well, he's dead.
Ellyra's gonna go investigate.
Goo-dith isn't. She's not moving very fast. Just like, oh, he's dead. Good luck.
We get to him and see that he's not dead, and Goo's like, damn it.
By the way, if you want to investigate, I'll let you. You just gotta go down far enough to see.
I will I will wait for the others first before I do something else.
Before you start fucking around with more shit.
I'm about to smack him with a different book. Let's just say that.
There you go. And
Oh my god.
you all should be able to move your characters, by the way, for anyone who wants to investigate.
Let me actually see if Roll20 is working for me right now.
Is it pooping out?
I mean, we are working within the theater of the mind here too, so you can just say I'm investigating the door.
Okay, so you're investigating the door, and actually, roll an investigation check for me if you're investigating the door.
It was so the your keypad. Yeah, is this supposed to be music playing code?
Oh, no.
There isn't any. And,
music playing. I'm so sorry.
And about every third word Ronan just said was cut out.
Yeah,
it sounds like somebody like we're moving a YouTube
Oh, because
video
I fucking
like, progressing somewhere randomly.
That's because I had to switch over to Roll20 for a quick sec, and
this is the music for here.
Roll20
Somebody
just
paused
censored you
Ronan's
again, I
video.
think.
Oh,
Discord just fucking shits itself.
Mm.
Oh my gosh! And on top of that, Twitch dumped me like my ex-girlfriend on a Sunday morning.
Oh, really?
A little too recent.
No, I said on a Sunday morning, not on Sunday morning. Not recent at all.
The way you said at all made it sound super sus. Not gonna lie.
That's bad.
Yeah, I've been out of a relationship for a while now, so.
Oh yeah, I see your
enough.
thing says you've been live for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I see it. I also got the thing saying that I lost and then it came back, so. Yay! It was probably just Gabriel crashed. It's okay.
I hit it with the wrong book. Okay.
YouTube's still running. Twitch is still running. So we should be fine.
Yeah.
But as you and actually, Goo, if you're inspecting the door, roll me an investigation.
Sure. I thought Ellyra was going to do it, but then she moved inside the thing. There's investigation. Oof, 11.
Oh wait, are we investigating the door first and then investigating in what Gabriel the fuck was doing?
I mean,
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Goo-dith is not moving very fast to go find out what happened to Gabriel. She just heard a loud boom and just said, well,
Right,
he's
but
dead,
it's like-
and then ignored it.
Right, but this is like during when Gabriel's finicking with that shit. That is my question.
Yeah.
Is this happening or after?
Yeah, it's all happening simultaneously.
Okay, so in that case, then I would assist Goo-dith with the investigation.
Oh, am I supposed
Okay.
to roll advantage then?
Yeah,
Yep.
go ahead and just roll again. Just roll a second one and take the higher one.
22 on the
All right,
second
22. On the door, you see what looks like a floor of skulls, flames, and a demon standing above them. Or not standing above, but like standing on them. With his feet crushing down on one of the skulls. It seems ominous. But I need to check something real fast.
one.
You do that.
Damn. Do I have holy water in my bag? Hold on. No, I do not.
All right, make a intelligence saving throw, Goo.
Okay. That's gonna suck. That fucking one.
So you rolled a nat 20 whiz, and then rolled a nat 1 on the end. Jesus.
So a red mist begins to surround you, Goo. And as you inhale this mist, you believe that you are seeing a vision. You're standing on top of a mountain, the sky completely red. Dark lightning is bursting down at the ground, almost a purple color of lightning. And the world seems to be stripped of color. You see a group of adventurers bound in chains and just dead on the ground. Demons feasting upon them. And then you hear, "This is the future of what is to come."
Do I recognize the voice at all?
Give me a history check.
25.
Yes, you do. It sounds just like the demon that you heard in the pit. The one that was speaking primordial to you.
Okay. Was he speaking another language at the time, or was it just instant recognition regardless?
It was instant recognition regardless. It was primordial, but you already knew the language, so.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was speaking the language that you knew.
I know sometimes things can just be like, you just know it. You don't know what they spoke, you just know what they said.
Yeah, this one's like, you know what they spoke.
And,
you know what? I'm gonna give it to you this way. It's like they were speaking every language you knew at the same exact time, but yet it was clear, and the message was clear as crystal.
Okay. Is this just a vision then, or is this affecting Goo-dith?
It's just a vision.
So I guess then anybody looking would just see her just frozen, immovable.
Yeah.
You see the red mist on her, right?
Only she saw the red mist.
Okay. I want an insight check to see if I can tell what's going on with Goo-dith at any point.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight.
Hopefully I do decent.
By the way, Ronan, you're breaking in and out.
Yeah, he's robotic at the moment.
24. Oh, 20. I kept her. I had to switch over to another thing, and again, Discord. But natural 20.
All right, so with an insight, you think that she sprung one of the traps in the door. You can actually see like a little opening where it looks like something shot something out. You can't tell what shot out, but you know something came out of there.
Okay. Can I ascertain if any of my abilities would help with this situation?
Honestly, if you just shake her, she probably would wake up, you know, like snap out of it.
Okay, so I do that.
Yeah.
I was thinking like I had to use like lay on hands or protection from good and evil.
No, it's just like a small vision kind of thing. So Goo gets shaken by Ellyra and immediately snaps out of it.
She blinks her eyes.
You're right.
Looks around. Huh? What?
You were in a trance of sorts.
As you snap out of it, you also have a blue nosebleed, like you're bleeding and nosebleed.
I am nose bleeding slime. Okay.
Yeah. A slime bleed.
Do I
Slime bleed.
Do I feel
No
that?
slime.
do I feel it? Or
You
is
don't feel it, but Ellyra would notice it,
it... Okay.
and I feel like she'd probably tell you.
Yeah. You've got a little slime coming out.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I must have caught a cold. She tries to dab away at it.
You would notice that this isn't like slime snot, but like slime blood.
I would know, but would Ellyra know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you would know.
I was asking Goo-dith how that works. But she doesn't understand, because technically speaking, like, you don't actually have like sinuses and things like that to bleed from. So it's like, how physically does that work?
Well, first of all, this is probably deception, but
Yeah.
She is too much into character.
how does it work? Allergens get into me, and then I try to get rid of them.
Roll a deception check for this one.
What the fuck?
25. That's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Do you want to try to insight check that?
If I could use my nat 20 from before. I don't think I'm gonna get lucky enough to roll another nat 20 on that.
Do it. No balls. Do it.
No. I think because if I roll really, if I keep rolling good, The issue is I won't have anything to run into a fight. That's the problem I'm having here.
This is true.
That's just superstition. Do it.
I'll also point out that my nat 20 makes it impossible
Higher
for
than
her.
your insight.
Yeah, it makes it impossible for Ellyra to actually roll a nat 20 and get it anyways.
Yeah, this is true. So you believe him. Or believe her.
Can't believe I freaking rolled a nat 20 on the deception.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't necessarily make you believe them. But I can at least be like, all right, I'm not going to get any straight answers. So I might as well stop asking.
Basically, it left you with a, I'm not going to question it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's
how,
not worth fighting over.
Yeah, pretty much. You know how, like, not lied about its skin condition, rolled a nat 1, but because she rolled a nat 1, it still worked, because whatever else she was hiding was far more terrifying for the person to ask about, so they just didn't.
But, yeah. Basically, the door, as you look back at it, it just looks like a clean slate of, like, marble, and just has the plaque on it. The vision of the demon on there, or the image of the demon on the skulls, is no longer there.
Hold on. Is that like a symbol of, why can't I remember his name? Cheyenne's dad. Is that like a symbol of his?
Whoa.
Where at? On the door?
What I saw on the door. Would that be associated? Because that was his voice in the void, right?
You don't know if that was his voice in the void.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I was confusing memories.
No, it's all good.
Biological dad, right?
Yeah, I was referring to biological dad.
Yeah, okay. I'm supposed to say, like, I don't have no symbols, the hell?
Okay. So, door no longer has that on it. Okay.
Yeah. The door now looks flat with with just the plaque.
Okay.
And would you say that it's about this time after we're done with the door that's when we hear the blast where Gabriel is?
Yeah, so you're hearing the blast right about now.
Okay.
Nome del Padre e del Spirito Santi.
I want to make sure that we're going in order of when and where things are happening.
Yeah.
Because I want to say it gets all fucky.
I'm fighting over here, wall demons.
So when you go over to check on Gabriel, you notice the 3 statues, and you also notice like pentagrams and upside down crosses on the walls.
Can't tell how to.
Say what?
I think I might have dropped for a second because Discord's being a bitch yet again.
Okay.
In the name of the meme and the Holy Spirit.
So you said that I see the 3 statues?
You see the 3 statues, the walls covered in pentagrams and upside down.
Ellyra kind of looks at the room and is just like, when did a bunch of high schoolers get in here?
What's a high school?
What's a soccer bomb? Bring that shit up too, because apparently that's canonical to the Lost Art universe now.
We call this Ogre Mom.
Ogre mom.
You're welcome.
Soccer mom? Nah.
So-
Ogre mom, yeah.
Oh God. The
I looked at
meme.
Gabriel. I say, well, not dead. What happened?
I am fighting demons in the walls.
I don't think these are important special gestures to the crosses and pentagrams. I think what's important are these three here. And she'll gesture to the statues.
So upon looking at the statues, you see exactly what Gabriel sees. The one that is a beast that has a sword, dagger in a book. The one that is a man with a broken sword, and the one of a woman that's holding scales and a baby. The baby is in the scale.
I would like to smack another cross with a different book.
Why?
This I'll use the Vindria, or not the Vindria, the other one, the metal one, the gray one.
Oh, Venrath?
Vendraf, there you go, yeah.
Okay. As you slap this one, I need both you and Ellyra to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh fuck. I might be screwed here. Oh fuck.
Three.
What'd you get?
By the way, Gabriel has a +3, so that's actually a 10.
It's a what?
I got a 10.
Gabriel has +3, so that's a 10 even.
All right.
But I get I think a 23.
Oh, demon.
All right. So Gabriel, you failed your save.
How screwed am I?
As-
Give it to me, Doug.
as a lance comes flying at you, and you're gonna take a total of 12 psychic damage.
Oh, that's not bad at all. What the fuck?
It's still damage that you didn't need to take.
It's for science, because we still have the temporary hit points.
No, we don't. I'm long rested.
No,
Oh,
those
fuck.
disappear.
No, he still has temporary hit points from Inspiring Leader. So
Oh
he
yeah,
has-
that's right. That's right.
Doesn't
he
long
takes-
rest get rid of that?
No, it's not. It's not like Hero's Feast. Basically, you get the 10 hit points, and until they're gone, until you get hit, they're still there.
So technically, I don't really lose anything here.
No, you lose 2 HP.
Yeah, but again, technically, I don't really lose anything here.
So, Ellyra will just look over to Gabriel after having avoided her thing and him clearly getting hit by his. Stop hitting shit.
Wait, one more.
No, do not. Because none of those are going to work. I just told you that the crosses and pentagrams are not important, so leave them alone.
I think they are.
No, they're
I
not.
do think. I don't know.
Gabriel, statues.
Okay.
That's what's
okay,
important.
jeez. Well, we need Goo-dith regardless to read the statues at this point.
Yes, we do. And she's going to take her time to get here. So in the meantime, don't try to get us speared by whatever the fuck is going on here.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then while she's distracted, I'll smack him with the other book. I'm kidding.
We'll smack you upside the head with the other book.
And then you try to hit her with another book, and all of a sudden, this book gets speared to the wall by a sword.
Basically hits you in the head with a book like a newspaper.
She would do that. It rolls up the book. Back, Gabriel. Would Goo-dith be able to hear me from here?
Yes, she would.
Technically,
She's probably still a little dazed from the vision, maybe? I don't know.
Technically, she might be in range, but she's preoccupied. She is ritual casting detect magic.
She'll still probably call out to Goo-dith. Well, he's not dead, but we do need someone that can read this.
I don't know if she heard that.
I mean, it's fair enough.
See above regarding ritual cast.
Low-key, I'm still very tempted about smacking him with another book.
You know, I like what Luna just said about the psychic damage.
Oh, psychic damage. That's what happens when you read my diary in the void. Pass me a whiskey before someone starts hearing voices again. God damn it.
Tell me that's not like comedy gold right there.
That is perfect. Thank you, Luna.
Yeah, thanks, Luna. I would say y'all probably hold still for about 10 minutes and the casting's complete.
Okay. So then, that's a 30-foot range, by the way. So she's just gonna kind of look around to see what highlights in this hallway, and then slowly walk into the next room.
As you walk into, nothing in the hallway illuminates, but as you walk into the next room, you notice that the 3 statues are illuminated.
Fascinating. And just that?
Where my boy Cassius said, man.
Also, Ellyra, this is where your source of your sense was coming from.
This room with statues?
Yes. This is where your divine sense was coming from.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna... Alright, give me a sec. Over. How's that you over there?
Raggy.
Oops, a little bit of Discord tomfoolery there.
My Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's better now.
I switched over to Roll20 for a fucking second.
Mm.
Whoa.
Anyway, but as I was saying, so I didn't realize that Goo-dith had already come over to that room by now.
I would have said within the 10 minutes you would have known that your sense was coming off like
No, that I'm aware of, that I know. I just didn't realize Goo-dith had moved to the room where we are in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when she finished casting, she would have made that slow walk over, just looking at everything to see if it was responding to the spell.
The statues are responding. The statues give off a sense of both conjuration and transmutation magic.
And you said transmutation?
Well, actually, I'm going to say one statue gives off conjuration and transmutation.
Okay.
One gives off enchantment magic. And one gives off abjuration magic.
Oh.
With a hint of necrotic.
Interesting. Which one has this necrotic stuff to it?
Okay, so the statue of the man, which is here, is giving off necrotic and abjuration. The woman is giving off enchantment, and then the priest gives off conjuration and what was the other one I said?
Transmutation? I think you said transmutation.
Transmutation. Yeah, conjuration and transmutation.
Fascinating.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Do I see the
Go ahead.
plaque that was mentioned earlier then?
Yeah, each one of these statues has a plaque.
Oh, each one has a plaque. Okay.
Yes.
I guess I'll start by reading what's on the priests then,
All right.
if I can.
For the priest. Yep. You would notice that it is a it's an infernal.
Mhm.
And the statue of the priest holding the book and dagger, you notice two things about it before you start reading. You notice one, that it looks very similar to Gabriel. And the second thing is, on the plaque, it says, "His sermon was sweet, but his blade was swifter." You must define his sin. Basically, it just says his sermon was sweet, his blade was swifter. Just define his sin, or be thrown into the sifter. Actually, I'm just gonna say his, or your bones will wither. Here. Yeah. Yep. Just like that.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. His sermon was sweet. Define his sin, or be thrown in the sifter. Alright. And you said that he physically looks a lot like Gabriel.
Yes.
Then I suppose I will take a look at the male statue.
All right. The male statue looks like a knight with a broken sword. The plaque says, "He struck first, not last. He vanquished enemies for fear, not justice." His sin was great. But what is it? Yeah.
He struck first, not last.
Injustice, losing,
Yeah.
defeat. Could be a lot of things.
I got you, Goo.
Okay. I was trying to write it, but I couldn't write fast enough. I'm a slow typer.
There you go.
He struck first, not last. He vanquished enemies for fear, not justice. His sin was great, without a purpose. Okay.
That sounds better than the first thing I said.
Yeah,
I read it, I'm like, how the fuck did I write it that way?
And then I suppose it's time to move on and read the inscription for the female statue.
All right.
God damn it! Rice showers the cinnamon bun.
All right. So,
This riddle's gonna be interesting.
Can we brute force it?
Mm-hmm. You're gonna try and brute force a riddle.
Yes. I would like to say random words that come into my mind until it
Fuck's sake.
Oh, because my idea of brute forcing a riddle is taking
Alright.
Gabriel by the hair and smacking his face into the plaque to see if anything happens.
so for the woman's riddle, it says, she offered balance, but took only desire. Her gaze sets fires, no justice could smother. She was impure, a mother's failure.
She can definitely smother me if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my. So Goo-dith is translating this, not doing her normal keeping everything to herself because this is a riddle. She doesn't really know. She offered balance, took only desire. Her gaze sets fires, no justice could smother. She was impure, a mother's failure.
Wait, what about the one that looks at me? What was that there part of the riddle?
His sermon was sweet, define his sin or be thrown in the sifter. Or wait, yeah, no, that was his.
I thought there was more to it. Hang on, let me see.
The sermon was sweet. His blade was swifter.
Yeah.
Then was the other part, and then the last part was, or your bones will wither.
Yeah. I changed it as we were reading it. I'm sorry.
Oh,
So-
yeah. Okay.
Just slightly. So I'll put it in there. I got you.
Is there anything in the middle of the room by chance?
No. There's only 3 statues.
This is a long shot, but can you push the statues back and forth?
No. They are huge.
And nothing happens if I touch the one that looks like me, right?
Nothing happens.
I will smack my statue with the.
Fuck's sake.
Okay.
No,
Pop-
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I love that Gabriel's mentality is like, hey, keep trying something until it works.
Um,
Oh, dumb.
with the female statue, she has a balance scale, right? And one side was
The scale
empty.
is actually not balanced. The
Okay.
scale is not balanced. On one side, the side that's lower, there's a child in that, like a baby inside that side.
Okay. And is there any objects in the room?
Yeah,
If I
apart from
if
There
I
aren't.
if I
now.
try to investigate.
There are no objects. All you see is the three statues, the pentagrams, and the crosses on the walls.
Okay. So it says her gaze sets fires. I was wondering. I know there won't be any fuel in here to actually keep anything lit, but if she does her little fire igniting spell with prestidigitation inside the other side of the scales, does anything happen?
No, nothing happens.
Okay.
Can you push the scale up and down?
That's actually going to be my
Uh,
next question.
you can
Get
try.
filed.
I will like to see the baby's in the scale, right?
Yep, it's on the
Yes,
bottom.
the baby is in the side that is on the bottom.
I would like to grab the baby.
The baby does not remove.
What about if I push the side of the baby up?
It does not move.
So it's just a firm scale.
Yep,
Damn.
it's rather solid.
What about the knight? Is there anything you're able to remove, like the sword, or like a shield, or the helmet, or
Nothing seems to move on these statues.
hmm.
See,
Cassius, you
so
got
she's
an idea here?
yeah.
I want to take a look at the priest statue. It's got a book in one hand and a dagger in the other, right?
Yes.
And I identify the robes that they're wearing. It doesn't have any detail on it.
The robes are actually just pure, like, just one solid design. There's no, like, doors, nothing on the back. No mark of Azoth, no mark of Hexel.
So it's basically a priest with no markings.
Exactly. Also, if you were to look at the book he's holding, there is some etching on the book.
I'll take a look at that then.
The book says, "Speak the father's sin."
Speak the father.
What was
Infidelity.
it? What was wording exactly of the thing?
It's in the roll 20. It's the very last grouping in the roll 20.
His sermon
His
was
sermon being
sweet. His blade was swifter. Define his sin, or your bones will wither. Could it have been something simple like murder?
Could be some murder.
Murder babies.
Is that what you're guessing?
That can't be it, can it?
It just says to define his sin.
Right.
And his was
But I'm
the
assuming
transmutation one, right?
The transmutation with the yeah.
Because the thing is, I'm imagining each one has their own sin, but the warrior is the one who strikes first, not last. So I
have- I
don't
have
know
a
if his
Question about the baby. Is the baby? Can you see if the baby has like ears or a tail or something like that?
It's just a baby. Just a baby.
I was gonna say like its biggest sin it could be love, lust, or something like that. Cause I don't know why, but this is how I picture it. That the beast fell in love with the woman. The woman took the lust of the beast. They both fell in love, but the knight came over and seeing the beast and the woman together. He thought about just ending the beast and taking the woman.
I will tell you, you are on the right track. But you're overthinking
You
it.
I want to say that the knight's sin is jealousy. The woman is lust.
envy.
Jealousy, envy, one of those. Yeah, the woman is lust, and then
Do one at a time, like one statue at a time. It's easier if you do it that way.
okay, the knight is gonna be envy or jealousy, one of those two.
Oh, wait a minute.
You see what you see
Okay.
where I'm going with here, right, Ronan?
Yes. But if we're talking like sins, this is like the seven deadly sins.
Yeah,
So,
it sounds like some
the-
sort of like beauty and the beast situation here too.
So for the priest, the dagger was swifter. So if the knight was envy, the woman was lust, maybe the priest was wrath. That feels. Does that feel right to you guys?
I will say they're not connected the way that you think they're connected.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like a cheating lover situation. Okay.
Right.
I want to say
That's what I was trying to say. Gabriel was overthinking it.
I want to say we're
Yeah.
in that right track over here because I want to say
So they
the knight-
are all connected, but not in the way that we thought it was, which was like the cheating spouses.
Yes,
So-
they are connected, but similar, but not that way.
it could also be a
Was-
situation that the knight is trying to kill the woman. The woman has a child, so it gives it to the beast. The beast takes care of the child and takes care of the knight later on.
Don't know. I don't.
I still want to say that
Let me think this out.
the first rotation was correct. The beast falls in love. The woman has a child. The knight gets envy and tries to take care of the beast.
No, because Code just said that it's overthinking if we go that route.
Mm-hmm.
And it's easier if you just think about them one at a time. So, like, focus on one before doing the others.
Well, the question then is, in what? So if we need to think about it one at a time, the question then is, which one do we think about first? Like, what order do we go in? Because there has to be a correct order to think about it in.
The rotation of the statues, do they all look towards the middle, or is one of them looking at the other?
They're all looking towards the center. But if anyone wants to roll any one person wants to roll a investigation.
I will roll investigation check.
I was going to ask whoever's got the highest, maybe they do a reassist.
I got a 14 on investigation.
Okay, so you got perfect for the investigation. You would notice that the crosses and the pentagrams on the wall correlate with the statues. By the man is 1, by the woman is 2, and by the priest is 3.
Okay, so we'll look at the man first, though.
I mean, it can be also one of the situations that the man is inputting his own justice upon the other person. So, like, the man thinks he's being he's going around with justice, while in reality he's going around with murderous intent. His quote-unquote justice is just blind murder.
Maybe? I can see why you might think that. Because, as I said, he attacks first. It's always stated that he does, in fact, attack first.
It can be also a situation that he never gets his facts straight, he just goes on the attack immediately.
So, blind wrath. That.
Blind rage, yeah. Blind rage, there you go, that fits.
Still not sure.
There are 3 of 7. They don't get to heaven. Find their peace and seal their release.
What are the 7 deadly sins anyways? Like pride?
There's wrath, envy, pride, lust, greed, and sloth. And there's another one.
Hang on, I'm putting them in chat.
Isn't sloth the same thing as greed?
No, they are
sloth
2 separate.
is-
Oh, okay.
Sloth
I
is
thought
like
they were
lethargy, laziness.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's lust, envy, pride, wrath, sloth, greed, gluttony.
Mm.
I wanna say rat fits the knight, lust fits the woman, and I wanna say envy fits the wolf or the thing.
I feel like it could possibly be pride for the priest, maybe.
Could be.
If we had an inclination of what also sins are already done, or what virtues have already been met, then it would also make it easier too.
No, it'd be funny if the only solution is to smack
That
him with the
also
last.
give you the answer too.
What was that about? The hint that you just dropped?
Oh, if I gave you all the ones that had already been met, that would have given you the answer right away.
That's true. That's true.
Mm.
Okay.
Um,
So we start
Yeah,
with
Mike,
one.
Okay, you know what? Goo-dith is just gonna walk up to the priest and say, "Yours was pride, wasn't it?"
Hang on.
Watch him just fucking guess that correctly. Jesus.
As you say this, the statue begins to glow red. you hear a voice whisper false names towards you. And for
Oop, I think we have robot internet.
the next hour, you have disadvantage on insight. Oh, sorry. So the statue glows red, and it begins to. You begin to hear false names being said. For 1 hour, Goo-dith, you have disadvantage only on insight checks.
Okay. Ow. It's not pride. It's not pride.
I will. I guess since we can do this, I will go to the woman and say, "Yours is lust."
I think so.
The
Let's see.
Let's try to take the obvious ones out of the chessboard. If Toad is speaking or somebody's speaking, I cannot hear them.
Nobody's speaking
her
right now.
face glow begins to hide its face and as if in shame. Yeah, it was just me.
Oh, then
Uh-oh.
you were silent for like half
For
a
the
minute.
entire thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah,
entire thing.
you
Yeah.
keep cutting out now.
Oh, okay.
It's for Gus worse.
You know what? I think OBS is being a pain. I think it's just dumbness. Stream. Oh shit. Okay, stream looks like it's back. Okay.
did it
Can you
go
hear me
down?
now though?
I can hear you currently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So when you say the word lust, the woman's face becomes more seductive. She puts the scales down and begins to basically cover herself as if she'd been caught. The statue then falls to the floor. Not falls to the floor, but falls inside, like starts to move inside the floor.
Okay, I'm going to look to the soldier, the knight statue. Say, Roth.
Which one?
That soldier.
The knight statue. The only one soldier.
No, I said what word?
Oh, Wrath.
The soldier begins to glow red, and you need to make a Dex 14 save.
Uh-oh.
Save.
Stream just booted up. I guess I lost it too much, and then it just came back.
Assuming he's what?
Say what?
One.
Oh.
Well, welcome to Monday Scuff.
Yep, Monday Scuff.
No, bro.
So, with your 6, you are frightened for the next hour.
Wait, that's a wisdom save for frightened?
No,
Okay, not
Dex
wisdom
save.
save,
Dex
Dex.
save.
Oh, yeah,
Because
Dex save.
there's a reason for this. It's because the sword would have broken a little bit more, and some of the shards would have come at you, and they were imbued with necrotic magic.
Okay. Is that worth a spell slot? Is that worth a fucking spell slot? Hmm.
Not at the moment, no. Just
Cassius, you've been very quiet. Do you have any insight?
that's what I've been saying.
Well, My insight is that I don't want to be cursed like the rest of you.
Gabriel didn't get cursed. Yes, come on.
I haven't even gotten cursed.
You're
Yes, he's got it
Gabriel, you're
right.
always cursed.
You will get
the
over
one
here
thing
and
cursed.
say one of the sins, or I will hex you myself.
You can do that?
I think you can, yeah.
She just looks at you when you ask. Spocking one eyebrow.
One spine brow. Well, I was gonna kind of like look between the two.
Okay.
I want to make an insight check. See if I can
Alright.
ascertain, like, or get a better idea of what kind of sin these two have.
Okay. Go ahead and roll insight.
20 earlier was gonna bite me in the ass later, and go figure it did.
Oof.
9. I'm not
All
good.
right. You get a feeling that the man could be could either be greed or gluttony. And for the priest, you feel like he's either no, wait, hang on. I did this wrong. For the man, you get the feeling that he's either sloth or gluttony. And for the priest, you get the feeling of either greed or wrath.
I will walk to the priest and tell him, "You are greed, aren't you?"
You're not the one
And
that
with
made
that,
the insight.
oh yeah, that's right. You don't know.
That's right. Never mind then.
Oops.
For that, I think I was correct, wasn't I?
I'm not saying
will,
shit.
We'll say it. That way Gabriel can go up and say it. And I will look to the man and say, gluttony.
The statue turns red
Really?
again. Yep.
How do okay. Do you not okay, sloth means lazy.
That's not the only thing that falls under sloth, though.
What the fuck?
Trust me, I know.
Luna, what is sloth in
I'm
terms
looking
at this
of
right now.
the deadly sins?
Like, because there's other sins that fall under each category, but they all stem from these 7.
Okay. It's more than just laziness. It's just straight up indifference.
Mhm.
That still doesn't really fucking click with what the fuck.
Yeah, it's better than the priest being slut. Not
If-
slut, though.
I'll tell you what, when you guys solve this puzzle, I will explain everything to y'all, okay?
Okay, fine. Fuck you, sloth the man. Fuck you.
He is sloth. He begins to go into the floor after you notice that he hides his face as if he was striking out of fear and not out of actual like duty or anything like that.
That's still not. Oh my god.
Trust me, you'll understand after all this. I promise.
Oh, you're giving me a fucking headache here.
Oh dear. So 2 down, right?
It feels like it's a roundabout
Sit
way.
down.
No, you go ahead, Rein. Sorry.
I was just confirming that 2 were down. Was
Yes.
Gabriel doing the 3rd one here then? Because I thought you said that you shared it.
I did. And Gabriel said it, but I think Code misstepped and went to me first.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, I completely missed that, but I will answer it now. Yes, by saying greed, the priest goes down.
Okay, good. Because,
So, that puzzle, because I was trying to do the 7 sins without directly tying it, like, immediately to each sin, but you had to figure out which sin was which. And so the priest was greed because he was stealing through deceit. In other words, his sermons were sweet, but his blade was swifter. He was killing people for basically for their money, while also preaching of a deity. The lust one y'all got right away. And then if you look at sloth, 1 second. The sloth was because his sin was cowardice, which is a aversion to lazy or due to sloth. It's like one of the subcategories of it. Because of apathy, he had no apathy in his killing.
No, okay. I think you phrased that wrong. Because apathy is indifference.
Okay. Basically, he was just he killed to avoid action instead of to actually have any sense of duty or anything like that.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yes.
Damn, that kind
That's
of
what you would understand when I explained it.
It's so roundabout,
Yeah.
Because, wrath made a lot more sense than that. And gluttony also kind of, because if it's sort of like killing to feed his own power to feed his station as well.
Yeah. Honestly, it was not my best doing for his clue. And I agree on that one.
Yeah, you almost double whammy my ass because of it.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I feel like in a weird way, you didn't want us to overcomplicate it, but you actually overcomplicated it in the riddle itself, or in how you wanted us to solve it.
Maybe in the one riddle.
Right. The priest and the woman were easier, but with the soldier it was overcomplicated.
Yeah. Honestly, I should have just been like, hey, here's a sloth.
Not that simple, Jesus.
Or I should have had someone that was just kind of probably like laying down alcohol near him.
Right, because I don't consider sloth. Because yes, sloth does mean laziness, but sloth also is indifference or apathy towards your duties. That doesn't necessarily mean killing to avoid your duty, because that's you putting extra effort to avoid doing something. That's not you just not doing it, which is more that which you just not doing is more in line with sloth than anything else.
As the yeah, and I'm sorry, I did not mean for that to be as complicated as it was, and as miswritten.
It's fine.
That's
Like,
fine, dude.
I kid you not, like my brain thinks faster than I write, and sometimes my writing is faster than my.
Mood.
It's all good, dude. All good, dude. My
How does
mouth
this
runs
thing
fast.
with his fingers?
Like, I kid you not, I wrote that like
For the full release.
weeks ago.
So you could have corrected it at any point. I'm just kidding.
I could have corrected it at any point if I had read it after I did it.
I will say genuinely, it's not a big deal because again, it's a fictional thing in a game where we're just trying to have fun and be idiots.
Yeah.
It confused the shit out of me, and it felt very roundabout, and that's what really like annoyed me because it felt like wrath or gluttony probably would have been better with that particular imagery.
Yeah. No, I get you. I get you. As the puzzle solves, you actually get a small vision, Ellyra. You see your father basically here at the church seeing a priest and a monster, right? Which you know that to be the hybrid that you saw inside of the lab or inside the mansion.
Yes.
Upon running out of the out of this room, you get a glimpse of your father talking to Mason Blood in his manner. You don't really know what he's talking about. This vision is inaudible, but it looks like they are making a deal of some sort.
Oh, motherfucker. And I can't. It's inaudible, right? So there's no words, there's no voices, so I can't really discern what the deal is about.
Correct.
I doubt it's clear enough for me to like try and read their lips.
I mean, it's probably clear enough.
Okay. Can I try to read their lips to see if I can discern what's being said?
Roll. I think that would be an insight, right? Or would that be a perception?
Probably either or, up to you.
Also, roll either insight or perception on this one.
Guess a little.
So with your 8, You're not able to make out everything, but what you can make out is small broken fragments of horror in the church. You must stop it.
Or in the church, you must stop it.
Referring to Mason blood. When you see, when you're able to make that out, you see more of a vision in the church that, like, near where you're standing, and you see what looks like a guardian of some sort. This is not combat. This is just me showing you what it looks like. You see a guardian next to a priest. The guardian is essentially like black, like carries a black aura, almost like you probably would know it as like something similar to a holy guardian, but it's the opposite of that. So it's an unholy guardian.
Okay.
And then you see the priest. When you see them, the vision ends, and you hear a door unlock. More specifically, the door by the stairwell that you saw when you first came down.
Okay. By the way, after we solve the puzzle, are the curses undone, or is it still for that hour duration?
Once you solve it, that curse is undone.
Oh,
Okay,
interesting.
Okay. I will say, as the door opens, be careful. I think I just caught sight of what is rusting here. Some type of guardian, perhaps. Everyone heard me, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, make sure.
I think you're worrying too much, Ellyra. It gives you too much stress.
Well, I'm definitely stressed. I'm well aware of that. How much so I'm worried that it's compromising my judgments. But at the same time, I would still recommend caution. I was going to slowly approach the door.
Okay.
This is the door back in the hallway, right?
Yeah, we're talking about this door over here.
Yeah, the door that just opened up.
Just making sure that another door didn't appear.
What's behind door number 3? I just magically appeared out of someone's ass.
It's a brand new carrot. I'm just kidding.
Brand new Mercedes Benz.
You just won a
That's a
trip to
Mercedes-Benz.
Vietnam.
No.
Fun fact, my
You just won a
grandfather-
trip to the Shadow Realm.
I can make it a lot worse. But we can
Please
probably
don't.
get demonetized from this point, so
Yeah, let's not.
I was
I
was
like
just
having
thinking
my-
prices prices something show because that was a thing.
all
Yeah,
I
the
can-
price is
all I-
right.
Mhm.
all I can say is it's something that happened in a war.
Mm.
And I'll leave it at that.
I wasn't even referring to a war. I was just referring to a game show.
Oh no, I'm talking about a quote unquote one-way trip that happened in the war.
Anyways,
Yeah, moving on.
So I take it everyone's making their way back to the door.
Si, senor.
yeah. No, Goo-dith isn't moving too terribly quickly about it.
Okay.
Wall jumping. Woo! There we go.
Mm.
Whoa.
What the fuck are you? I feel like Gav has just given up on making sense.
Mhm.
I mean, when does he ever?
But
You know, sometimes.
But what about the brain
We'll get
damage
to that.
and the brain damage? Brain
You know what? I will say he did make the most sense when trying to solve the statue puzzle.
Mm.
I am intelligent, but not wise.
Hey, that reminds me of a conversation we had earlier.
Alright. Anyways. I mean, we.
So,
So-
who's going first?
Yeah, that's the real question.
Fuck it, I'll go first. Why not? Because otherwise, we're gonna stand here talking all day.
All right. So as you enter the room, you see a casket.
A casket.
A single casket.
I will open the casket.
As you open the casket, you see a skeleton that is holding a note.
Yoink. Let me take that note real quick, buddy. Is there anything else in the casket?
You don't see anything else in this casket.
I will read the note then.
The note says, "You thought you were gonna get the key, but I moved it already." You hear Mason Blood clap his hand from the stairwell as the door begins to shut.
Son
You
of a
hear him.
bitch.
You hear him say,
Wait. Before he closes the door, I will just yell, "If you close the door, you're gay!"
he just says, "You were excellent playthings for the time being, but I must bid you farewell. Don't let the experiment hurt you too badly."
Just know I can just walk through the wall and just pop them,
And-
right?
And the doorway is closed.
Well, Um, hey, Code.
Yeah, what's up?
I'll literally just do what I said. I'll just wait a little bit, then just use my shadow dagger, and then just pop through the wall to the surface. That's it.
And doesn't your dagger have a ring? And doesn't it require a shadow?
I mean, we are gonna be in the dark.
You're in the dark, but how, do you know if the other side is covered in a shadow?
Well, we're gonna investigate one way or another.
Shadow is different than darkness. Those are two very different things.
A shadow is still kind of dark, and then darkness is
No,
just
no,
a giant
as
shadow.
in, like, you can't teleport from one dark room to another dark room. You have to teleport through a shadow. A shadow is casted by something in the light.
I'm
Darkness
not
is the
techni-
absence of light entirely.
I'm not technically
Therefore,
teleporting to one shadow to another. I'm just moving through the space in between them.
yes, the space created by shadows, not darkness.
I want to say yes, but also let's go with yes. I mean, regardless, if the space in between is still gonna be dark, and then let's say it's nighttime, but when it's nighttime, I'm still gonna be able to like pop to the other side.
Okay, I don't think you're actually getting what I'm saying. Come on, keep rolling. Let's just go.
Let's move on. Also, you mentioned experiment on the way out, so I'm like, what's the experiment?
So what's everyone doing?
I'm investigating
You're investigating what?
the casket.
Casket. Okay.
All right. Roll investigation to investigate the casket. All right. With your investigation, you notice that it looks like there's an area inside the casket where the corpse is kind of slumped down inside of. Like it's not laying completely flat in that one spot.
I will investigate the space that's there that the corpse is slumping into.
Are you lifting the corpse up?
Yeah. Actually, divine sense.
There is nothing setting it off inside the casket. However, in the main room that you found the statues, something is setting it off.
Okay. So there's some. So, I'll move the corpse and see what's there.
You see a hole big enough to climb through. It looks like a tunnel of some sort.
I think I found the way out.
Interesting.
So there's something back in the room with the statues. Something that's setting off my senses.
Should we go look?
No, it's fuck it. Sure, why not? I assume Goo and I go investigate the other room.
Okay. And as you
Last one,
investigate, you
He's actually
see
coming up on.
Why, hello there, good sir.
the unholy guardian and a priest with bloodshot eyes who talks about raining down fire.
Oh, time to go.
Oh, shit.
The priest talks about raining down fire. Do any of them look like they're actually like alive and reasonable? As in, like you could talk to them?
The priest is alive but mad, like not like angry, but like insane.
He's lost it.
And the unholy guardian is essentially, how do I put it? Think like a shade almost, but like more of a, how do I put it? Think like a ghost, like a shade, an entity, like a wraith, things like that. But in like what looks like holy armor, but it's pitch black.
Hmm.
I wonder if this is from what he was referring to.
I didn't quite catch what you said.
I said, I wonder if this is if this was the experiment he was referring to.
Oh, it could be the experiment he was referring to.
I do ask that in character though, like kind of under her breath. She asked that.
Just a brief minute here from Luna. Priest raining fire. Either a prophecy or someone left the fryer on too long at McDonald's. Spirits prefer whispers to sermons anyways.
That's actually kind of funny.
Luna?
That's Luna, yeah. That was good.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay. So you asked if this is the experiment. Was there any response to it?
The
I
unholy guardian.
like under her breath. Only Goo-dith would probably heard it.
Okay.
Oh, only Goo-dith would have heard that?
Probably, yeah. Assuming you're the one that's like right next to her, and you two are currently investigating the room for what's the source of the issue.
Okay. Never mind. I didn't realize that you had intended it to be unheard, more of a mumble to yourself.
Kinda, yeah.
The ones, okay. I don't even know what to do next. How bad does it look? Does it look like we're screwed bad? Or...
I feel like we could take them. Like, all four of us, I feel like we could take them.
Technically, you get 5.
Oh, yeah, to Cheyenne. I always forget she's with us.
Because a certain someone doesn't want her with you guys all the time.
Meanwhile, she's actually stronger than he is.
Okay, so I guess are we rolling initiative or what are we doing here?
What is everyone doing?
I'm trying to keep communication with the character. So, is Rein or is Goo asking? So what do we do?
Rein is asking, I guess, ultimately DM if we're rolling for initiative.
Based on what you guys decide to do, I will decide on that.
Okay. So Goo-dith is going to try speaking first. I know he's mad, but we're here about your extended warranty. No, I'm kidding. Are you the priest of this temple? We were sent to offer aid.
I don't remember calling for aid.
While Goo is doing that, I am Valve Enmity and Hunter's Marking.
Okay.
Is that considered hostile?
Valve Enmity, he doesn't know that I do. Hunter's Mark, actually, I'm going to hold off on Hunter's Mark until combat starts.
Okay. So you're just Valve Enmity, okay.
Which has no visual effect. It just happens. There's no save. So
Yeah.
he doesn't know that I'm even doing it.
Alright, and what's that do to him? Just so I can
Essentially,
in
that would
character.
give me advantage on all attacks against him.
Oh, okay. So
For up to a minute.
he would say something around the lines of hang on, I had it written. 1 second. Yeah. I gotta make my notes full screen for a second.
Mm-hmm.
He says, wait, where the fuck is it? I had it written.
Uh-oh. I know how that goes.
Also, just want to say now, Car's extended warranty is also part of the Lost Ark universe. We keep
Okay, I
breaking
found
the
it.
name.
I found it. It says, he begins to say, I believed in salvation until the vampire showed me showed me ascension. Now, fire is all that is true.
Goo-dith, under her breath, trying to address just Ellyra, is gonna be like, "Hey, you gotta like a cure something, cure madness, or some such stupid paladin spell." I don't know if you could hear that or not.
I don't think that's a thing. Actually, that would probably be lesser restoration. No, that would be greater restoration, if anything. So I would not have that yet.
You don't have a restoration spell? Okay.
I have lesser restoration, just not greater.
Would it take a greater to do that? Because doesn't that like do something like remove curses and stuff?
Yes, and usually madness is considered a curse.
So what's lesser restoration do?
Poisons, disease, things like that.
Mm,
Let me
If
look up
you
the-
have lesser restoration, it will work temporarily.
Okay. I guess, I don't know how long this will last for. But here goes nothing. And she'll use lesser restoration on him.
All right. As you use the lesser restoration, his madness seems to subside. His red bloodshot eyes begin to have a little bit of color to them. He says, "What's going on? Where am I? Who are you?"
You're right now in the bowels of the Vinrock Church. And I think the vampires fucked with your head a little bit.
Hmm. You mean the fire and everything else? That's real?
Don't know. What do you remember before the vampire showed, I guess, you ascension?
There was a snake lady with him. She threw me in a room in here, one with a casket. She held out her hand, and there was a tear in the wall behind me, like solid brick, as a monster not seen many years. Some kind of demon-looking thing entered the room. After that, everything went black.
real quick, I just want to double check the thing with him. Does that look like something he conjured in his state of madness?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. What is it currently
It's
doing?
It's not attacking, right?
Yeah, it's just there. It's like it sees you, but it's not like hostile towards you yet.
Okay.
Which means as soon as the thing like ends, it's probably going to be a shit show.
Shoot. Okay, so
What about?
sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask about what about the keys? Do you know about the keys?
These keys. He would say the keys all serve a different purpose. Tell me, what keys have you come across?
Currently, we have one that was found in a tree. I think Mason has the other. I'm unsure about the third.
I believe you had two, didn't you? The one from the tree, the one.
We didn't get the one in the church.
The one in the church we couldn't get because we needed Mason's
Not
blood.
the church, the tree. You have the tree.
We found
Then
one
you
in the tree.
had
Then we went to the church.
Yeah, and then we went to the
And-
church. So you
no,
might
there
have-
was another one that you came across.
I don't
No, we only talked about the one.
know. It was just the one in the campsite area. And
You might have had it scripted for us to have two at this point, but we only have the one.
So we must have missed something if we were if we were supposed to have 2 keys already.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is that we wouldn't have been able to find another one because the book led us straight to a church, which then led us to Mason, which then Mason was supposed to lead us to the third key, but Mason had already removed the second key, so we were never able to get to the second key or the third key.
Oops.
You know what? You are correct. It's okay. I can work with this.
Because the party is dumb. We
No,
asked
it's because DM is dumb. DM is dumb, okay?
I think it was, I genuinely don't think the actual fault is on the party. I think it's straight up is that Code scripted it one particular way, didn't realize he was steering it in a different way at the same time, and that kind of got his streams crossed.
Quite possibly.
It happens.
Yeah. To note, I'm not saying that this is a big issue. Code again, it's just fictional story with us having fun. It's still fun regardless. And it's a little
Yeah.
It's a little mess ups that make it a little bit more fun because then we kind of like laugh at it.
Mhm. It's funny when it goes
Or-
wrong because the improv that comes next usually means chaos.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not a huge deal, Code. It's okay, and it happens. It happens. We all fuck up our storytelling from time to time.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Yep. Don't worry, I got this. I was looking at the wrong notes for that one.
Oh, oops, that
Oh,
happens.
did you have
too.
like a separate script entirely?
So yes, I had revised the notes. And I was looking at the old notes. Like the old notes.
Gotcha.
So as you ask about the keys, this is the new notes. So there was nothing inside of the casket.
Mhm.
The laughing thing did happen. Most of it did happen. However, the note would not have been in there.
Okay.
When you ask about the keys, you would get a glint of a key on the priest himself.
Oh,
Okay, gotcha.
And he says each of the keys has a different meaning. Where is it? Why is it not showing me my... Where's my note about the keys? All right, so basically the keys are going to be, You have one for the body, one for the soul, and one for the will. These are the keys of the mind, or these are the keys that unlock the mind.
Oh wait, there was
One for the
what was
body,
it?
one for the body, one for the soul, and one for the.
For the mind.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So we currently have one key.
Are you showing him the key?
He's right now calm, so yeah.
Okay. As shown the key, he says, that is the body key. Basically, he begins to say that there is a door in Blood Manor that can only be entered with the 3 keys. He then goes to say, by any chance, are you Halcyon's daughter?
Yes.
Have you seen him?
Not yet. No.
I believe
As
he
far
might
as-
be in danger.
Yes. Well, that I'm aware of. I know that Mason has him. I need to find out how to save him.
He would then say, I was your father's confidant in this matter. I helped him with a book, a little journal. And he begins to say, in the journal, there's should be something that, about a hybrid. Please tell me there was something in there about the hybrid.
I will look through the journal. It says this.
So yeah, as you flip through the journal, you see small hybrid, and you can't quite make out what it says, but it looks like a ritual that was used to create the hybrid was written in that page.
In the journal?
Yes, in the journal.
Yes. It's hard to make out, but it has the ritual to make the hybrid.
So he took my advice and put that in there. Did he ever bring the book to anyone who could find a way to dispel that?
I don't believe so. I found the book here.
The priest says, I made a pact with Mason Blood to save the town. I thought it would end the war. Instead, he betrayed me and forced me to create that concocted spell in the book. I did not like the methods that were used to fuse demons and lichens together, or demons and werewolves together. It's an abomination.
I thought it was like an ending.
Yes, but there's something else that was added into the mix.
Which was a demon. Okay.
Yes. This is a special hybrid.
Oh, fuck. I guess.
They plan to open the gates and let demons walk free.
Is there any way to sabotage or destroy the keys even?
The keys, no matter how hard I tried, every time I tried to destroy them, there was some sort of knockback from magic. Your father even tried to destroy one of the keys. He hit one with a hammer, and when he hit the one with the hit it with his hammer, he broke a finger. The damage to it transferred to him.
I wonder. Dad, wait. I just thought I was being incredibly fucking stupid. Okay. I just thought it was something incredibly fucking stupid.
What's that?
Which is, if I use the sword to try and hit the key, it would try to rebound it onto me, but the thing is, because I'm a good aligned creature, it would bound back. And so, would it just create an infinite loop of bounding back?
Yeah, essentially, it's just an infinite loop.
I can smack
Son of
it
a
with the
bitch.
Bible.
You want to smack everything with the Bible. Who let you become priest?
I don't know.
Yeah,
All I know
tell
is I went to all the churches and they gave me the certifications.
No,
You know what?
You went to the insult church, got a certification, and then went to the other churches, and they somehow believed your authentication through the fucking dollar store certificate that you were given by the incels.
Dollar store, it was Goodwill.
Not even
Roll
Goodwill.
on
Goodwill has
sidewalk.
more money than a dollar store.
Yeah, but it was just like a piece of regular like paper saying I certify in all these churches, and then it had like a smiley face seal on the side. It's still authentic. It's just a hand-me-down.
Yeah,
We
straight
got
up
still
dollar
authentic.
store with 99-cent store fucking certificate.
It is a 97-cent store.
It's a 69-cent store.
And it still has like the fucking like scanner tag on it.
The fucking barcode in the bottom.
Yeah.
It says made in 1962.
Made in China.
Ma-
Gabriel, what the fuck
But,
is China?
Who the fuck is China?
Yeah, as he's talking to you, he would say,
Use the Bible.
he would say, it seems after my transformation, and he looks down and kind of feels his chest, I think I have a key. And he he kind of lifts up on his necklace to reveal a key that is covered in blood, and it's got a on the where the what do you call it? The teeth for the key are. It looks like two hands like kind of clasped together, like someone's praying on it.
Mm-hmm.
That is disturbing.
Huh.
Are you able to give us the key?
He says, "I cannot. It seems like I am, how do I put it? It's embedded to me by an infernal contract sealed in blood."
So the only way to get it would be to take your life. Oh, fucking Mason!
He says, "I don't know if it requires my life. The contract lives. It breathes like flesh."
You know how to undo the contract without having to sacrifice yourself?
He hands you a copy of the contract written on like humanoid skin.
Hmm.
Well, that's disconcerting.
The skin is like sewn together, very very sinisterly.
Okay. What does the... Can I even read it? I doubt it's in a language that I know.
It is an infernal.
Why is every bloody thing an infernal?
Because this thing involves demons.
I'm aware of that, but that's Ellyra saying it because she says everything's infernal. She can't read shit.
Infernal is just used more than common English.
Yeah, she says that in character. Like, why is everything in bloody infernal?
Thinking. Hold on.
Goo-dith, can you see if there's anything in here to break this damn thing? I'm getting a headache with all this bullshit.
Just a second.
And I apologize for designating you as the constant translator. Really wish I didn't have to.
So to answer your question about why everything's written in Infernal, Goo-dith just looks at you and says, Velnar Zalaz Shulkai Zekel Kelel Art et Zulith.
Din Hey Gimel Nun.
And that's the only thing she says to you.
Why does that sound like freaking Hebrew?
I don't know.
That's not that thing.
I've been trying to Tolkien a language out of Infernal, so apologies.
That's actually cool. Not gonna lie. That's actually cool. Dude, I'm trying to learn. One of the languages I want to learn is both Elvish, like Tolkien Elvish, but I also want to learn like Mandoa from Star Wars.
Nice.
Two really cool fucking languages.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, Ellyra will pretty much just say, "Can you just see if there's anything in the contract to see if we can break it?" Goo-dith.
Okay.
And I do apologize. I do apologize. Translator.
I
I wish I could something else.
You realize you're apologizing to a translator for translating. And
No, I'm apologizing for them automatically just making you the designated translator.
She just shakes her head because you're not listening, and then takes the thing to try and read it.
So as you read it, this contract feels like flesh, but it also feels like it's still moist flesh. You know what I mean?
Like it's been recently skinned.
Yes.
Which is funny because it's been like at least a week since this contract was written.
It's been about a week since the contract was written, but it still has to feel as if it's brand new.
Wait, does that mean it feels like it's still living flesh?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
He did say it still lives and breathes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like
I missed that
like
part.
you can feel it like raise and fall in your hands as you're touching it.
Oh no! No.
Fascinating. I
That
wonder
just
how
gave
it's
me all the bad vibes. This is giving me the fucking no.
Uh,
No.
Goo-dith just kind of flips it over and looks at it a little bit. Fascinating. I wonder what we.
I will say,
what
Ellyra is
grants it
unfazed
on
by it.
life.
Rogan is not.
So as you look at this contract, it is titled "The Contract of Thorns."
Mm-hmm.
You see a lot of like names, dates, and like conditions for the contract. The contract says nothing about you not being able to extract the key or the key from him. However, it does say that if any of this pack's conditions are met, a soulbind will trigger.
What are the conditions?
The conditions are that you have to offer the contract something of the same value as the key.
What in the fuck would be the same value as the key?
Can I try some kind of an insight into what carries the same weight as the key?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
So, my mouse is on the wrong computer. There we go.
Wait, it's the same weight or same value?
I only got an 11 out of that one. What were you saying, Ronan?
I said it because you said weight. I think code said value, so I'm wondering, wait, which?
The same value is the same as the key.
So I'm using my words in different ways.
Equivalent exchange, you motherfucker.
So with your insight, you would understand that you would need to trade or give the contract something of the same value as the key. Whether it's a favored memory, some blood, or your name.
We're done.
And I will point this out. Goo-dith reluctantly shares that information. Blood would mean that you're signing yourself into the contract, wouldn't it?
I mean, so would your name.
Your names are weird.
Names are weird, but you would have to. I would imagine for this, you have to do the full name, like your true name, not any falsities.
The problem is that things have many names, and all of them are true. You know, it's like saying. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say you have Goo-dith who can basically just pull any name out of her ass of anyone she would absorb over the years.
True-ish. I don't know if that's the same thing. Because, like, the same thing might be saying something like, Ares is Mercury. I think it was Mercury. I got it confused. Greek to Roman.
No, Mars.
Mars. Okay, I screwed it up.
Yeah, Hermes is Mercury.
Oh yeah. Okay. So that's an example of a entity with multiple names, and I don't think sharing a name of something that Goo-dith consumed would be the same thing. Although there is could give a memory, because that is a thing. But memories are... Think of memories to an arisen slime as gold to a dragon.
Or a rogue.
Depends on the rogue. Rogues have a wide range of different reasons why they are interested in...
I'm talking specifically the rogues that we've done this so far.
Yeah. What was the other thing? So it was blood, memory, name, and was it one more thing that I forgot?
Nope, just those three.
Oh, it was just those three.
Mm-hmm.
Almost sounds like they just woke up.
Stretching.
Anyone else have insight into this one? This is one of those weird, hard-hitting things.
Yeah, I also feel like if we make a certain choice here, it's gonna bite us in the ass later.
Okay, technically what are the choices right now that we have?
We may offer something of equal value to the contract in exchange for the key. Things including blood, name, and brain fart.
Memory.
Oh man. The memory of Gothmog, because he's never coming back.
I will say that at the end of the contract, you probably would have read this as well. Whatever you give in this trade cannot be reclaimed.
Okay, yeah, the memory of Gothmog.
So, yeah.
The memory of the wizard that never came back.
Is that what you all give up?
Oh, we all have to give it up?
Whatever you trade has to be at the same value. So if the key is something that all of you have to give something.
Well, all of
I
us
agree
have to
with you.
give something.
Yep, I'll agree with this decision. Nobody remembers him.
Oh, I hate this kind of choice. This is stupid fairy realm crap.
It is.
Well, my suggestions on the table.
Okay, here's one thing I want to put forward here. Because the thing is that if we give something, right? If we give someone like blood, right? We are bound to the contract. Does that mean that then to the key is bound to us, and that way Mason can't get it unless he gives up something of equal value? Which the only thing he has value to anyone right now is Ellyra. So he can't really do that. Or he would have to kill us to get it.
I will say this: killing would not get him the key.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Killing you guys would not get him the key.
Okay.
Sweet. So value it is.
I was gonna say, because no matter what we do, then him killing us will not get him the key.
Correct.
Okay. So he can't kill us to get the key. Regardless of whatever the fuck we do, we become bound to this contract unless we find a way how to destroy it. And destroy it for good.
Correct.
I wish I could just smite the contract. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Maybe you can have puppy eat it.
More shit, goddamn. That's how we got into the mess in the first place. What's stop eating
Okay.
shit?
I could probably do an exorcism on it if you want me to, or something like that.
Gabriel, you're not actually a priest.
I am 100% a priest. Fuck you.
You didn't actually, okay, you didn't actually receive any training from the clergy. You are not a priest.
I don't need to. I'm already a priest.
That's not how the.
I have the talent, the certification, the power, and the robes.
You don't have the power of a fucking cleric.
I have the power of a priest, not a cleric.
What the fuck do you think a cleric is?
A level 2 priest.
A priest who went to college.
A priest who went to college.
I look to Goo-dith, I'm like, if I punted him into the stratosphere, would you have a problem with us?
Huh? What? I don't. Huh?
She's just zoned out completely.
I mean, I am the closest thing you got.
Tell you what, I'll try and smite it, and if that doesn't work, then you can cut it with your priestly bullshit. Okay?
Okay.
Alright. I'm just gonna plop it on the ground. And use the fire sword, ignite the fire sword, and then try to smite it.
Okay.
This might be entirely stupid, this might go horribly fucking wrong.
I'm really hoping that the contract bounces this might back at Ellyra.
It doesn't work like you think it does.
I know. But it would be funny though.
Okay. Thing is that both the smite and the sword target evil shit, so.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure the contract counts as fucking evil.
It does. It's literally an infernal contract called the Contract of Thorns.
Yeah, I'm stabbing this shit with the sword on fire with the smite. Just giving an absolute fuck you.
All right. I'm not going to ask you to roll to hit, but I'm going to ask you to roll damage.
Okay. Okay.
Because it's not hard to hit paper.
I mean, it's flesh.
Or living flesh.
Oh, true.
Same.
Living
but-
flesh
but-
paper.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. God, that's the fire sword. Okay, so hang on a second. I got also. I'm using a second or first level smite. I will say, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just go with a 1 level smite, simply because I already used a second level spell. I want to hold on to it just in case this goes horribly wrong.
All right.
So that's Sword of Judgments. I'm two-handing this shit.
You broke in and out, Ronan.
Keep fucking free and this cheap. For damage.
You broke in and out again.
Fuck's sake. Can you
There
hear
we
me
go. Now I can hear you.
Okay, that's 34 damage.
With that, you notice that the contract seems to be affected. However, it didn't burn. But you do notice a new, how do I put it? Well, I mean, you wouldn't notice it, but basically a new option was added to the contract. The new option added was giving up a hint of your power, essentially. So when you smited, the contract accepted that, and you are now able to grab the key.
Holy shit!
Wait. Wait,
I
what?
tricked the system.
He found a way through the contract.
I found a loophole.
Does that
More like you created a loophole.
mean did it take something from him or just
It did.
What essentially I said? What happened was I basically just gave it a piece, like a
portion
like,
of your power.
Yeah, I basically like pumped smite into it, and it was just like, oh, okay, I'll take that instead. Here's the key.
Does that mean that he can't or she can't smite anymore?
It does not mean that she can't smite. In fact, it doesn't seem like your smites are gone at all. What it took was a little bit of your strength. Not enough to notice, not enough to change it, but it took a little bit of strength.
Okay.
I feel like there's something that's gonna come back around again from that.
I mean, once we kill Mason, I'm sure that it'll be fine because the contract is with him. He killed the source, he killed the contract.
Well, I think we might be assuming who the contract is with.
No, he said it. He literally said it was a contract that he made with Mason.
Oh, did he? I missed that then, I guess.
Yeah.
You
He made the contract with a few people, but Mason was like the main person. You would have actually noticed when you were reading it, Goo, that there were 3 names on there. Or sorry, not 3, 4 names on there.
Mm-hmm.
The name of the priest that you're currently talking to, Priest Hassad. I'm gonna put him in Roll20 real fast.
Okay.
The name of Hexel. You had Mason in there, and the 4th name that was in there was Ashen.
Assad, Hexel, Mason, and Ashen. Have we come across Ashen's name before? And
No,
the
this is the
Hassad.
first time that you are hearing of it.
okay.
So, okay.
As long as the priest
Oh,
is still friendly to us, I want to ask, do you know who this Ashen is?
Ashen. He starts thinking for a second. Ashen. He's a demon. Big and convoluted, if I could put it that way. He has he would describe the demon as being big with a like big and muscular with a metallic arm, like almost like the demon's one arm was removed and this is a prosthetic that was added in its stead. Same with one of his wings, and his eye is actually covered by a metal eye patch.
With that description, can I do a check, preferably history or arcana, to try and identify his bailiwick or whatever you want to call it, where the realm that he comes from, and if he serves one of the gods?
I'll let you choose between history and arcana, depending on, especially since it has to deal with him. And, if you want the god answer, that's arcana. Where he comes from, kind of thing. That's a history. But arcana can also kind of give you that as well.
Okay. I'm gonna do the history one.
Okay.
Bad roll, but it comes out to 16.
So with your 16, you would know that he is from a place called Sheol. Just straight Sheol. You would have Your history reminds you of the book that Gabriel had taken from Reaper.
Oh. That book.
You would also know him as. Second, I gotta bring up my thingy here. Ashen, the demon of the molten spire.
The demon of the molten spire. Would I know if he's supposed to be extremely powerful?
Yes, he is supposed to be extremely powerful.
I think we lost Caesar.
Uh-oh, did we? Oh yeah, I think we did.
We lost what?
CC.
Oh no.
Everything blinked for a second. I thought maybe he reconnected, but that wasn't him. Okay. I guess that's where I wanted to go with it. I think I cut Ronan off from doing something. Oop, there's CC's back.
Welcome back, CC.
Mhm.
I'm blanking. Did I want to say something before you said that?
I think you started saying something the moment I started trying to check on that name. I don't know if it had to do with taking the key.
Yeah, I probably would have said something like to basically, I believe I can actually take the key now.
He tells you to go ahead and try.
I do exactly that. Take it right off of him.
As you take it off of him, when it's finally released from around his neck, he says, I also have something for you. Something that Halcyon told me to give you if I were to come across you and he was still missing. He reaches inside of his robe and pulls out a single letter.
It is
It
the letter
looks.
A. Sorry.
It looks. It looks like a very worn and tattered envelope. You can definitely see wear and tear on the ridges, and you see wax on the like a wax seal on the back. Something that none of the other letters had hidden had. Do you open it or no?
I open it.
He says, Ellyra, or the letter says, Dear Ellyra, if you are receiving this letter, then one of two things has happened. I'm either dead or I'm on the brink of death. I apologize for everything I've put you through. And I hope that you are able to survive what's next. I know you're strong and capable, but I need you to know that you're not in this alone. At the very end of the letter, it says, "Make sure to take care of your mother for me." That's the end of the letter.
Lyra's hands will kind of just drop to her side, and they're clenched as she kind of just looks down the ground.
Y'all see Ellyra kind of like on the ground.
No, not on the ground.
What-
She's still standing.
Oh, still standing?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just
You s-
looking down at the ground while her fists are clenched at her side.
You all see Ellyra, her mood and demeanor suddenly changes. What are y'all doing?
Oh, it's got what?
You see Ellyra just completely shut down, essentially. What are y'all doing?
Somebody hit the reset button.
What's a reset button?
Hmm.
You know the one. Well, you know what? You go good at You're the one that knows where her buttons are.
Shut
I
up.
think it's a
Have you
chop to
tried-
the neck.
Have you tried setting it to one bow?
What did Cass say?
Chopping her
Look
neck.
at it.
You're chopping her neck?
You know what? I'm down for that. Can I have your sword real quick?
No, I'm doing it with my hand.
Okay.
You're doing what?
She reacted. Yeah, there you go.
Chiropractics.
I'm asking
Unlike-
as Rona, what the fuck did you say you were doing?
Chiropractics.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm a doctor.
Your
Don't
neck
worry,
suddenly went snap crackle pop in a way that sounded like you just broke it.
You know, literally me whenever I have a case of Dr. Pepper. Trust me, I'm a doctor and you just throw it at people.
Trust me,
Don't
I'm
worry,
a
I brought-
doctor. Yeet!
I brought my pocket doctor. It's called Dr. Pepper.
Lyra will just kind of shake her head, kind of trying to shake herself of it. You can see that she's struggling with this. That whatever was on that letter that she just read, it's hard. Whatever's on there, and so she is just going to say, and this is probably the most venom, and it's weird because it's kind of like a calm, but nonetheless a clear amount of animals. Mason going to fucking die. They're all going to fucking die. I figured last month that's
I want y'all to like imagine as she's saying this, a rumble starts to shake the entire ruins that you are inside of.
She says this?
It's happening as you're saying it.
As in, like, the Ellyra is the source of it, or
No, you are not the source. It's just
coincidental
about to say.
timing. Coincidental.
it's
timing?
coincidental. Yes.
Or
Like the ruins are starting to shake. The ceiling is starting to you know how like when earthquakes happen and shit and you're inside of a mine, dirt kind of just starts falling to the ground from the ceiling.
Mhm.
Think of that for in here. You're starting to see like dirt kind of like shake down. There's small areas in the ceiling where it almost looks like a hole was formed there, and now it's just filling with soil.
I think one of the gods farted. We should go.
I look to the priest and I say, "Are you able to escape, or are you still?"
He says, "I will serve out my penance here."
Absent.
Everybody else is leaving.
I believe so. Yeah.
Down the sarcophagus ladder thing.
Yep.
Going down.
Goo-dith is gonna
yeah,
say
right.
one last thing to the priest.
Okay.
You want to survive. And casts suggestion on him.
What does he need to make? Oh wait, it says it here. DC 15.
Well, I'm just going down. It's nice to see another priest around this part.
Motherfucker.
He looks to you and says, "I've survived enough doing the harmful stuff. I must make sure that no one else falls victim to this."
Just survive a little bit longer. You got this, brother. For the brotherhood.
He says, "I can still feel the presence inside of me fighting to come out. I can't hold it back for long."
Bro's about to goon in a minute.
He says, "Go on without me."
She looks at him for a few extra moments before leaving a little slower than she probably should leave, but she leaves.
All right. So, as you all leave, you make it outside the temple. And the temple collapses behind you. One second, I gotta. You make it outside the temple, just outside the back area. Ignore Mason; he's not here. Um, but you also find a letter very similar with Mason's writing on it.
And if nobody else goes to it, Goo-dith is.
All right. Are you picking it up, or are you
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
reading, or no?
Yeah. If I can.
Yeah, you can read it. It's in common. What it says, the paper itself is blank. However, you hear his voice through the paper. Everyone can. And it says, one key for conscience, one for a corpse, and one for your father's shame. Are you ready to face the door of what lies?
Oh, I cut you out right at the worst time. Are you ready to face what?
Are you ready to face? Are you ready for the door to face what lies inside?
Yeah, and cut you off right at the last word last time, so you're good now. Damn.
Yep.
Worst timing.
Oh, it cut me out again?
I don't think so.
No, I was saying when it did cut you out before, it cut you out like right at the last word. I had terrible timing.
Yeah. I don't know what's causing that.
Oh, good, dude. Oh, good.
Yeah, not much you can do about ISP stuff. I'm pretty sure it comes down to
Yeah.
that.
Probably.
Oh, did you... You're at 4 minutes on your stream. You did cut out for a little.
Am I? Mine says 4 hours. Oh, on the actual Twitch.
Yeah. I just noticed that shared chat had gone away when I was looking at the chat history. And that's when I realized
it happens.
It does. Why is Monday like that?
I have no idea.
Monday scuff. You cannot.
We cannot bypass Monday scuff for.
Right.
Let's
Nope.
do
We'll make
something.
Mondays better.
Okay. So we're out. He left a voicemail. And
Literally. Yeah.
I'm guessing it's not a you can respond to this thing message, is it?
No.
And
No. Literally, once the message plays, it ripped itself up.
Okay. Because I was gonna say if it didn't destroy itself, I was burning it. Okay. And then that would mean that there's no sign of him. And okay.
Basically, he just said, face what's inside face what is inside the door that is hidden in his manor.
And the final and third key, I assume, where the way he phrased it is with house on.
It's inside of the manor. Yes.
Motherfucker.
So Halcyon is Cheyenne's father, right?
No.
No,
Ellyra's father.
Ellyra's dad.
Oh, Halcyon is okay. Ellyra's dad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why did I? Who's the other guy then?
Callum Zahir.
I don't think it was Callum Zahir that I'm trying to think.
No way, it fucking wasn't. It was a
Oh,
demon.
you're thinking of.
Mm.
Yeah, let me bring up my compendium because
Fucking
I have.
demon.
Lidgig's dad, right?
Was it? Yeah,
No,
Callum was Liddick's dad.
Oh,
Lidgig's dad is
Apparently
not
I
her
fucking did the
father.
same thing as Rein. Fucking.
And I was, for some reason, I was thinking Halcyon was
Her dad's name is Herox.
Herox. Okay.
Yeah, the demon.
Okay. That's why I kept getting it screwed up, is I kept thinking it was him.
Mhm.
But Halcyon is Ellyra's father.
Yep.
So if you're
Who
wondering
may
why
or-
if you're wondering why I seem so confused, that's why I was confused. Mm-hmm.
Everyone just has similar names.
I mean, Ellyra and Ellyra really didn't help.
It really didn't. Then you got Halcyon.
Halcyon, Hexel, Hassad.
Yeah, exactly. Shopalapa Ding Dong.
There you go.
Yeah, so
Are you all heading back towards the mansion, or what are y'all doing?
Is it wise to head back to the mansion immediately?
Yeah, you can rest up if you need to.
Well, it's not so
I'd
much.
say it's probably about nighttime when this is.
So yeah, that's kind of what I was after. Is it's like I don't know what time of day it is, and I didn't know if we need to go do something before we go straight there.
probably just
Nah.
we're probably just resting for now and then gonna head to him immediately after because just in case we need to replenish our resources.
Yep, I got you. So, few long rests, and that is where we're gonna end stream tonight.
I gotta read this. Father issues in this city hit different, Rein. At least nobody's related to a cheese wheel. Yet.
I can
For
adopt
fuck's
a
sakes.
cheese wheel. There you go, and I can make some cheesy jokes.
You don't need a cheese wheel for cheesy jokes. You got more
I'm
cheese
cheesy.
than a Packer fan.
I'm good
What'd you say,
enough.
Coach?
You got more cheese between your cheeks.
I was just saying, I'm
Fucks.
good enough.
You're good enough. Oh no.
I was gonna ask. Did we level?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Wait.
Yes, you do level up.
Oh dear lord, we do
Let's
level up.
fucking go.
Okay.
Without any combat or anything like that, best fucking level up ever.
Well, we
Remember,
kinda,
we got a milestone here, and this was a pretty big milestone.
We evaded
We
combat through very clever means of skill abilities and chit chat. We don't
Yes.
have to fight all of our enemies.
I will prefer
yeah, and
to
I
fight.
think we also got a little bit of extra credit from the loophole that I just kind of inadvertently found.
Yeah. But thank you all for coming. I've been your host, Decode the Punk. Make sure to check out my friends here when they stream. Especially Rein and Ronan. Whenever you get your stuff, let me know so I can shout you out too.
Absolutely, I definitely will.
And also, don't forget Gap here streams as well. Hell yeah.
Dude, I can get the lucky feet or the great weapon master.
So,
Wait, you can't use great weapons.
Huh?
You're a rogue.
Yeah, but it's a feat, and I can do it.
Yeah, but no. Here's the thing, is that you can
You
get the
still
great
don't
weapon
have
master feat,
proficiency.
but you Yeah, you don't have to.
You would have to multi-class for a great weapon, essentially, in order to use
Oh,
great
wait.
weapon.
Oh,
I thought the feats gave you
something,
weapon
Gabriel?
proficiencies.
I don't. I thought yeah, I thought the feat will allow me to just use the weapon because technically I mastered the weapon.
Where? No. Because here's the thing: Great Weapon Master would have to be if you pretty much already have proficiency in it, and it makes you take a -5 to the hit to do extra damage, which means that you'd be rolling with a negative.
No, it literally says increases your strength score by 1 to a maximum of 20.
No, you're looking at the
And-
new one. You're looking at the new. We're using 2024. I mean, not 2024.
2014 till the new campaign, or until
Yeah.
the one-offs. But
So you're looking at the newer feats is the problem. You gotta look at the 2014 ones. But even so, I don't think you actually get those because Code had something planned for you.
oh yes, because, and I want this one on stream before we go away. It's because you are a priest. I'm going to have to require you to take 1 level in cleric.
I cannot.
Why not?
I don't think I can do it without actually multi-class. Actually, hold on.
If
You can
turn
multi-class.
if you turn off the stat requirement thing, you can cross class.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just do 7, level down, then back level 8, and then you want me to add another class, right?
So essentially, you're not leveling up your rogue class. You're only leveling up, or you're going to add a cleric role level instead.
Yeah, it's not allowing me to.
You
We'll
have
fi-
to go into the fridge.
We'll
You have to go
fix
into
it.
the first page
Yeah.
sheet, turn off stat requirements for cross class.
Hold on.
But I will catch y'all same time, same place. And until then, I hope you all have a really good week.